Alrighty, seems like we got a good amount of people in now. We are going to get started here soon. Again, the event won't start for another hour, 20 minutes, so excuse me. That's why I wasn't too concerned with, you know, starting up immediately at 10:45 because the event isn't going to be at 11. It'll be at 12:30 Eastern Standard. So for everyone that hasn't heard the news, there it is. And yeah, let's. Hola, there I am. It's a little bit bright. I'm noticing that blue light is a little harsh against the wall, but we can always turn it off later if it gets to be too much or whatever. So since we do still have plenty of time before the event, I'm building out some more decks. This is a Celesia enchantment deck. It seems pretty interesting. Well, I guess I don't have to call it Celesia because I'll be able to see it. There we go. And it's mostly focusing on enchantment creatures and things of that nature, so. We got a decent amount of decks already built up here. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 decks already built up. So that's good. Matthew, you had mentioned it. I want to build one of those Demir decks out for sure. I already have an Ashiok deck, but I didn't go the Ashiok little 2-creature route, so I feel like I should do one for that as well. Maybe you need a Sculptor of Fears. That's a really good card. Let's see, what's some other cards we haven't really played around with? Probably Sculptor of Fears. Thassa. I want to do a Thassa deck for sure. Thassa Oro seems like a good combo. I did a Broadside Line. That was that last deck. Ooh, I need to do a Gravebreaker Lamia deck for sure, and a Rakdos the Unscarred. Those two cards are definitely on my list. Kunaros is, it's not necessarily a build around, it's just if you're playing Orzhov and you're not playing things in your graveyard, play this card. Or if you're playing Esper and you want more control, right? Oh, I need a Kraken deck. Oh, I need a Nightmare Shepherd deck. How many? Let's see something. Let's go to advanced. I want it to be Angel. I want to see what angels are coming out in Theros. No cards, no angels in Theros. What angels do we have in standard right now? Let me see that real quick. Angel. Standard. Ooh, not really a whole lot. Okay. Well, I was thinking about a Nightmare Shepherd Angel deck with the priest, but doesn't seem too great. Like, it's gonna cost a whole lot and not be that efficient, so. If you could make, well, let's see. Could you do a Demir mill deck with Sphinx Mindbreaker where you copy it? Right? You send it to the graveyard somehow, you mill it out of your deck. Then you bring it back with some Reanimate. Then you copy it. So how many times would you realistically have to copy it? Twice, and they're down 30 cards. Right? That might be a cool little... Okay, so I gotta focus here. There's so many things that are... Ooh, Terror of Mount Velus. We do have that in the deck already, though, so I don't have to worry about that as much. I want to make a Thassa's Oracle deck as well. Another Thrix, the Sudden Storm deck wouldn't be bad. An Underworld Sentinel deck would be good. Alright, let's start with that Demir mill deck, 'cause that seemed kind of fun. It's gonna cost a lot though, yeah? Alright, so let's see. We want... Where are we at? Where were we at? Scrapebreaker Lamia wouldn't be bad either, I don't think. Where the hell were we at? What was I looking at? Sphinx Mindbreaker, that's right. Alright, so let's go to Theros. Search up all of Theros, and we can do it by CMC. I want to find that 2-mana creature real quick. Devourer of Memory. Whenever one or more cards are put into your graveyard from your library, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Then we want the Sphinx Mindbreaker, which costs 7 mana, so it should be... There it is. Here's the battlefield. Each opponent puts the top 10 cards of the library into the graveyard. Probably would play 4 of those, and then we need things to throw cards into our graveyard. What's the best way for me to search this? Probably like this, yeah. Graveyard, Theros. There's battlefield, put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard, then you may return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. It's 4 mana, it's not that great. Target opponent reveals their hand, you choose a non-land card from their graveyard, exile that card. Not what we want. Not what we want. Here's battlefield, you may search your library and or graveyard for a card name. No. Target opponent looks at the top 3 cards of your library and separates them into a face-down pile and a face-up pile. Put one pile into your hand and the other into your graveyard. That could be interesting. Oh, I do like Ashiok Sculptor of Fears. Right. I wanted to try that out. So, maybe just 2 copies because it is a bit expensive. Exile target card if it was a creature. Okay, never mind. Not what we want. Counter target spell. No. Target opponent reveals, exile target opponent. No. You draw 2 cards, you lose 2 life, and put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. That might not be bad. It's sorcery speed, though. Funeral Rites. Maybe. I think we do want Gravebreaker Lamia in this deck. Maybe just as a 3 of? We'll see. I think all that glitters will be crazy. Oh, for sure, Jack. I have that in that Celesia enchantment deck with all the creatures that are also enchantment creatures. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you. So put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard and you gain 2 life. Death Touch. Here's the battlefield. Put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard and you gain 2 life. I like Mire Trident. That seems like a good card. And it's the battlefield. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. We don't want that. When it enters the battlefield this way, each opponent sacrifices... No. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a creature card and or land from among them into your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. Sorcery speed. Top 4 cards into your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. That's not terrible, I guess. No target card. Target player puts the top 2 cards of their library into their graveyard. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, target player puts the top 2 cards. So I could do this on myself, but how many enchantments do we have in this deck thus far? 3 there, because that's an enchantment creature, but that's it. But, not there. We'll search it here. Enchantment. We want it for blue, black, at most these colors, and in standard. This way we can see all the blue, black enchantments in standard that would actually get hit with, what were we just looking at? Keep clicking around so much. Wasn't this page? Here, Sage of Mysteries. No, there we are. We have Drowned Secrets. Target player puts the top 2 cards whenever you cast a blue spell. I mean, that's not bad, right? Kaya's Ghost form probably wouldn't be bad in this deck either if I was going to go for Sage of Mysteries. Disinformation Campaign, that's not a bad enchantment. Mirror Maid. Mirror Maid's interesting because I could have it come down as another enchantment. Untap or tap. Tap or untap, target non-land permanent. Stinging Lionfish. Ooh, that should go in that one deck, right? That blue-red Is It My Turn deck. That's a really good card. First spell during each opponent's turn. You may tap or untap, target non-land permanent. That's not bad. No. Creature and enchantment spells you control have spells your opponents cast. Huh. Huh. Minions return? Oh, this is like a flash version of Indentured Servitude, right? An enchanted creature dies, return that card to the battlefield under your control. But it's at instant speed, which is really good. Treacherous Blessing is kind of interesting. Whenever it enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards. But we're not putting them into our graveyard, so it doesn't work as well. So do we want to go for the whole enchantment thing in blue-black? Because we still want things like Thought Erasure, yeah. Oops. So we can destroy our opponent's hand. Is it too much going split like this? Trying to attack my library while also attacking theirs? Well, Devourer of Memory also helps us mill. And then we still need the reanimate cards, which are what? Blood for Bones, which we have to sacrifice a creature in order to get it back, so that's probably not the best. And there's Bond of something. Bond of Revival. Gains haste and re-enters the battlefield. What other... Let's see, advanced. This should be all the reanimate cards. Granted, we may have a few extra here or there, but... Ooh, Glowspore Shaman. That's a great way to put cards into your graveyard. But it's in green mana. I didn't think about that. Surveil is also not a bad way to put cards into your graveyard. Embodiment of Agonies, if we're going to be putting cards in the graveyard, isn't bad. Alright, so there's Blood for Bones. There's Golgari Feinberger, which again is in green. Gravedigger, but it returns it to your hand, not the battlefield. Sorin does return it to the battlefield, but it's in white mana, and it takes quite a bit, so there's Bond of Revival, Cauldron's Gift. I think that's about it, yeah, Bond of Revival and Cauldron's Gift. That's not fantastic. Maybe that Sphinx Mindbreaker doesn't work out so well. But we could go for the enchantment style with that wizard thing. Where is it? Sage of Mysteries. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, target player puts the top 2 cards of their library into their graveyard, and obviously we would be selecting ourselves. And if our memory says whenever one or more cards are put into your graveyard from your library, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Can't be blocked this turn. So that could be our route. And we would need more enchantments. So we could do like Disinformation Campaign, since we're doing Thought Erasures. And maybe what is that other Surveil card? Guilds of Ravnica, Search, CMC. Is it gonna be in the 2 or in the... I guess it'd be down in the 4s, huh? Just can't remember the name. I know what it looks like. Or is it 5? Maybe it's 5. There it is. Discovery Dispersal. It's not a bad card. And actually, probably wouldn't be bad either. A couple of Demir Spy Bugs, yeah. So we keep this like low to the ground deck where we can sort of mill ourselves a little bit but still keep a hold on our opponent. We'd probably want some of these as well. Sinister Sabotage, right? What about Ashiok's Erasure? Ooh, I completely forgot about that. Polocranus Unchained looks broken. We can take a look at that. Play some games. We can't quite yet. Can't quite yet. The event doesn't start till 12:30, so. Can't start quite yet. But yeah, let's take a look at what'd you say it was? Ashiok's Erasure? Here's the battlefield. Exile target spell. Your opponent can't cast spells with the same name when it leaves the battlefield return. Oh, that's not bad. We can throw it in as a 2-up. Some hard counter there. Okay, so now let's. Oh, we don't need Mire Triton anymore, do we? Well, it has Death Touch. It probably wouldn't be bad. Let's slim down the numbers a little bit so we can. Should enchantment. Ooh, that's not bad. So how many enchantments do we have? We have 3 there, 2 there, 3 there. So is that 8 altogether? Should we do a Mirror Maid? Or should we do other enchantments? Oh, y'all give me 1 minute. Alrighty. Eve is heading out to work, so I was telling her goodbye and all that good stuff. That's right, back to what we were doing. Revenge of Ravens could be good. Yeah, you were right there. Ill-Gotten Inheritance could be a decent one. It helps us deal damage to them. Okay, so let's do... Where are we at? Here we are. It's hyphened, ain't it? Yep. Let's do that. Let's see how our curve looks. You know, we don't have any removal. I want at least some removal. We could go with, what is it called? Theros, Black, Search, CMC. Drag to the Underworld. Destroy target creature, costs X less, where X is our devotion. If we have 2 creatures down, they're in black, or a creature in enchantment, you know, it only costs 2 mana, instant speed. Destruction. Oh, also, we don't have anything working with our graveyard now. We don't have anything like pulling things back from our graveyard. So whenever we use Gravebreaker Lamia and put something into our graveyard, we're actually just getting rid of a card. And we're not even getting the bonus effect of spells we are casting from the graveyard, like being able to do anything. So we should probably look at that. Maybe we want to do some things with escape on it, because if you put something with escape into the graveyard, that's not that bad, you know? You can always get it back. This costs 4 mana. It would end up costing 3. Draw a card or gain 3 life. Do we have... Okay. Can't block, escapes with 2 counters. Oh, that's just a very basic card. Do we have any enchantments with escape on it? That's the question. Here, I guess. No, that's sacrifice. That's not escape. Here. Enchant creature gets +2, -1, and escape of 3. Well, that's not good. Devour Remember only has 2/1. You can come in, sweetheart. You got to get out of here. Okay, thank you. No, I'm okay, thank you. Alright, drop safe. Bye, baby. Alright, what is this card? It's not even loading up. I can't even see it. Well, let's see, what else do we have to work with here? So yeah, there's an enchantment escape. What about for blue mana? What we have there? A CMC. Still have an hour until the event actually starts, so everyone just chill out. That's not bad, right? The enchantment demigod power is equal to our devotion to blue, which Demir Spybug, Devour of Memory, Sage of Memory, or Mysteries, I'm sorry, Ashiok's Erasure, Ashiok Sculptor of Fears, all those are blue. Makes all of our stuff a little bit harder to remove. That's interesting, but there's no guarantee that we have the Ashiok Planeswalker down and that we can keep it and have this card down and like all this and that, you know? Oh yeah, Kyora's best the sun or the sea god isn't bad. It's a bit of a top end though. Maybe just as a one of. I'm thinking we take out the Gravebreaker Lamia stuff altogether. Just cut those three. Because we don't really have anything to like bring things back from our graveyard, right? And every time we surveil, we can toss cards into our graveyard to make our Devour of Memory bigger. Surveiling will make Demir Spybug bigger. Ill-Gotten Inheritance will help us round out the gains. Revenge of Ravens will help keep us, you know, having defense. Drag to the Underworld will be some removal. We could do 3 copies of Drag to the Underworld, I think. Ashiok is a win con. I kind of like the deck. What do y'all think? Worker Ill-Gotten. Okay, so yeah, I added both of those in. So we're looking pretty good, yeah? Also, y'all let me know how the sound quality is. I actually put up my pop filter and all that stuff today, so hey, there's that. I have not gotten around to putting up the soundproof boarding that my girl got me, so. But yeah, that looks good. Looks good. We'll call this Ashiok Sculptor of Fears, so we know which one it is, because there's 2 Ashioks. I guess technically 3, but 2 that people are really going to be focusing on, so. Alright, so got that deck built. Man, we're going to have so many decks come time for the event. It's not even funny. Shadow Spear could even be made like this could very well be put into that deck, right? Shadow Spear. I'm looking at Protean Thaumaturge? Thaumaturge? I don't know. And Serpent of Yawning Depths, and I'm thinking about Kiora Best of Sea Guard and trying to figure out some way to do that, right? Because if you can make this thing become a copy of that big ol' 8/8 hexproof octopus thing, then, you know, you're in pretty good shape, especially if you have Serpent of Yawning Depths, which makes it to where they can't be blocked except by creatures of equal type. Seems pretty good, right? There's so many decks I want to test out today. Y'all have no idea. Alright, so what else we thinking? Come on, people, hit me with some good stuff. Yeah, I'm super happy. We need to make that the change to that Is It deck. So let's go do that real quick, just before I forget. There's like a lionfish or something we needed to add in. What was it called? Is it lionfish? Stinging lionfish. This allows us to tap or untap target non-land permanents. I think just as a 2-of is fine. And we can sort the rest out later, but I just want to add it in so I don't forget it, you know, when I go to actually pull that up. So we do have Archons of Sun's Grace in a deck. We have Bronze-Hide Lion. Delacos, Crafter of Wonders. A 2-colorless mana. Spend this mana only to cast artifact spells or activate abilities of artifacts. Equipped creatures you control have flying and haste. I'm sure there is a way we can do this. You know, there's gotta be. So let's see. Now that we're done with this whole graveyard nonsense for now, let's go. Let's just look up Theros, and then we'll do it by colors, and I'll go all the way down to the artifacts. I think that will be the easiest way. So color, and here we are. Okay, so these are all the artifacts from Theros. Chill out, stomach. Devotion to each color and each combination of colors is increased by 1. Add 1 mana of any color. If you control a god, a demigod, or a legendary enchantment, you gain 1 life. For 3 mana, Altar of the Pantheon. Devotion to each colors and each combination of colors is increased by 1. If you control a demigod, god, or a legendary enchantment, you gain 1 life. It's very interesting. That seems really good for commander setups, but yeah, it's very interesting. Okay, we have Bronze Sword. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. Equipped 3. So with our Dalakos, we could get it down and pay 1 of the mana for the equip cost. So we would have to, and it taps Dalakos, so we'd have to have another creature. Use Dalakos to tap and have 2 mana besides Dalakos. But we could get this down on a creature and give it flying and haste all in 1 turn for only having 2 mana down in Dalakos, which actually that's impossible because Dalakos cost 3. So that's, I mean, I guess that's not bad. Being able to play an artifact equipment and attach it and give your creature flying and haste all in 1 turn. You may choose not to untap Entrancing Lyre during your untap phase. Okay. X and tap. Target creature with power X or less. It doesn't untap during its controller's untap step for as long as... Oh, that's interesting. Entrancing Lyre. That could be really good for Dalakos. Mirror Shield. Equipped creature gets +0/+2 and has hexproof, and whenever a creature with Death Touch blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, destroy that creature. Well, that's not too bad. That's interesting. Maybe a sideboard card. Battlefield tap, choose a color, add an amount of mana of that color equal to your devotion to that color. Right. I remember seeing this a couple times. So, but if we're playing Dalakos, we're not playing a whole lot of colored things. We're playing artifacts, so maybe not. Shadow Spear, though, you can put it down and almost equip it just with Dalakos himself. And if you have 3 mana, 2 from Dalakos, play 1, 2. You can play a 2 mana creature on turn 3, or on turn 4 rather, after you play Dalakos. Say you don't hit a land, you could still play a 2 mana creature, or a 1 mana creature, get this down and equip it. If you do hit a land, you could play this down. Oh, wait a minute. Am I thinking about that wrong? Dalakos adds 2, which is 1 and 1. 1 takes away from 4, which makes 3. Oh, this costs 3. That's where I'm getting it mixed up. It's 1/2. Okay, so y'all get the point though. Enters the battlefield, exile target card from a graveyard, sacrifice, exile each opponent's graveyards. That's not bad for 1 mana, and it doesn't cost anything to exile the graveyard. Draw a card. Soul God Lantern is really good. Like, it's not gonna be key in every matchup, but when it is, that's so good that it has this clause that's like, well, if it's not good, here's a card, and if it is good, you can delete an opponent's entire deck setup by deleting their graveyard. Basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. Traveler's Amulet, okay. Creature is flying. Creature can't be blocked this turn. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. That's interesting. Wings of Hubris. And that's actually it. Wow. Okay, so not a whole lot. But Dalakos plus Shadow Spear is really good, right? Bronze Sword is okay. Entrancing Lyre works well with him. And I think Soul God Lantern's alright. What other... Where are we at? Dalakos. What other artifacts do we have? Oh yeah, artifact, right there. Artifacts in standard search. Oh, you know what, actually? We'd want to do... Yeah, artifacts, standard... Well, I guess we could check out other colors than just blue-red, yeah? Alright, that should be fun. Just in case there are any colored ones that we want. Go by CMC. For each color of mana spent to cast it. Well, that wouldn't be really good for Dalakos because it doesn't add colored mana. Stonecool Serpent wouldn't be bad. Dalakos can just add 2 extra mana to whatever it would enter as, and if you put something on this, it has protection from multicolor. It already has trample and it has reach, and it's going to be flying with haste. So if you equip everything right, I don't know. It's interesting. Colossus Hammer ends up only costing 6 to equip with Dalakos. And they lose flying, but they would still gain haste. But it's 6 mana to haste a creature, so... But it's like hasting a creature and giving it 10/10. So, put that on Stonecool Serpent, even without flying, it still has trample and protection for multicolored, which isn't bad. I guess Ginger Brute's okay? I don't know. Manifold Key might be alright. There's Witching Well, which Dalakos can interact with. There's a lot. There's a whole lot of artifacts. Hey, Dalakos could really help with the Sorcerer's Burn deck. Oh boy, boy, boy. Let's see. I mean, I guess with Firemine Vessel, it wouldn't be bad to help us ramp. You can play Dalakos and then play a Firemine Vessel off of Dalakos and ramp a little bit. Obviously, Golos is nice, and you can sort of add that 2 colorless mana there, so you just have to have the 5. Oh, I forget Bolas' Citadel, but then you're going red, blue, black, hard into black. And you're playing Citadel, which is a very life-intensive sort of thing. Could go Jeskai, but Dalakos is a merfolk, so not really knights, Red, blue, green. It could help with the Great Hinge, and I don't know what else past that. Well, let's see. Red, blue, green, and you go for like an elementals deck, maybe. It's also Mizium Tank. Wait, what was the other artifact one? There's Mizium Tank, which isn't bad, and there's also what was it? Silent Submersible. Deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, draw a card. So this only costs 2 mana. But Dalekos only adds colorless mana. Fuck. So that's not really even that good. Dalekos, you... Whoops. Sorry. Kicked my desk. Dalekos, you fall flat on some of the places where I wish you wouldn't. But yeah, we could do a Dalekos Great Hinge Elementals deck, right? But what other artifacts would be using in an Elementals deck? Probably Shadow Spear, right? This is still set on Graveyard. This is artifacts in... What's that? Okay, so I need to... Oh, here we are. This is where I was looking at it. Okay, so there's Shadow Spear and Bronze Sword that's currently in that. And then we have Colossus Hammer. And... This is 1 and equip 3. And I don't really like the effect of it, if I'm being completely honest. Ooh, Glaive of the Guild Pact. Vigilance and Menace, and would gain haste and flying. 2 and equip 3. 2 and equip 1. Equip creature attack deals 1 damage to target creature defending player controls. I guess that's not terrible. 2 and equip 2 is not bad. And that's pretty much it, because all these are going to be very expensive. Okay, so we have Marauder's Axe, Flying and Haste. Hey, the event starts in 30 minutes. Basically. Mill yourself to your devotion, then cast Acid Oracle and hope it resolves. Before this game too. Still great card, Sweet Oblivion. I think it's... Want to try a Boros deck with Sahelian, all that glitters. Oh, that sounds interesting. I think that a Dance of the Madness deck may be viable again. True, true. How about a 5-color God deck? Ooh, that looks spicy. That sounds spicy at least. Alright, so yeah, Dalekos and these artifacts. 1 damage target. So we could realistically have Shadow Spear, Bronze Sword. Both of those are okay. And Mirror Shield, I guess not bad. And that's 3 things that we can equip. We'd play 3 copies, 3 copies, 3 copies, probably. Alright, let's see. Let's see what something like this would look like. Let's reset all the filters. Oh, phone, you're telling me I should go ahead and turn you down. I understand. I most certainly will. So we don't get interruptions later. Figure I'll go ahead and check the pre-release Discord, see if anything else has been said. I should probably turn on my Wi-Fi. And then try that out again. Alright, so we have Dalekos. There's also blue-red, like, auras that we can equip, right? Okay, well, let's... I don't know. I don't want to do that right now. That's going to be a fucking headache for us to do the Dalakos deck. Because I'm going to want to be in Arena for that. So much looking around and all that. So let's find... I know there was another deck that I'd literally just had in mind. You could still do a Sphinx Mindbreaker deck. I don't think that's bad. Cost 7 mana. Would it be easier to put this in your graveyard and reanimate it and pray that your opponent doesn't have anything that destroys your graveyard? Or would it be easier to ramp to this and do it that way? Okay, so nothing else has been put on. That's good. That is good. What all enter the battlefield creatures do we have? What if we did like a... Well, hell, wait a minute. This is our Erebos. Do we have... We do have Nightmare Shade in this. We have a Yara. Okay, that's fine. I guess we still need to make an Endear Kraken deck, but... How do we want to go about that? Probably a low to the ground blue deck, maybe? What if we did like a blue-green deck with Nadir Kraken and where the hell did you go? Arasta. So we don't really have to play, like we do a go wide strat without really going wide, if that makes sense. Is there merit in that? All right, tell you what. Let's focus on a Kraken build real quick. Whenever you draw a card, you may pay 1. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter and create a 1/1 blue tentacle creature token. Gain 3 life, draw a card. Whoa, spelled that all wrong, huh? Alright, so there's some good things to help us, like ramp and draw cards, right? Wait a minute. Does this count as draw? I don't think it does. I don't think Risen Reef counts as draw. I'm at school, so I gotta go for now. I may be on later, though. Alright, Colton, sounds good. Mono blue draw. Looks OP. Yeah. Cura, Lotus, Nyx Lotus. That's not bad. I like your name. Really, Google? Really, Google? What about Embercleave? We do need to do an Embercleave deck. Renowned Weaponsmith is an auto include. In what, this deck? If you're making that type of deck, Renowned Weaponsmith also adds 2 colors, man, for artifacts, but only costs 1 in blue. Oh, that doesn't sound bad for the Dalicos. We could definitely look at that again. Look for 5 CMC artifacts because after you untap with him, you'll add 3. Okay, Willie Smith, that makes sense as well. Cool, cool, cool. So I do appreciate all the input as far as all that goes. My hair is looking really crazy today. That's all right. So we have just a little bit before the event gets started up. So Nadir, Kraken, Arasta, Oro. This is going to be so much easier to build decks out whenever... I think Hippocamp, Wavebreak Hippocamp would be good in this deck. It's a horse fish. We have a lot of 3 drops, but I think we'll be alright. I don't necessarily want to quench, but maybe a couple copies of Negate, and that's not how you spell Sinister. Goodness gracious, y'all, it's gonna be a long day. Or wait a minute. Probably be better, yeah. Oh, put 2 of them. I don't know if that counts as draw then. Let's see. Let's do another advanced search. Here. Do blue, green, at most. Draw. Standard search. And then we want to sort it by CMC. Oh yeah, Agent of Treachery though wouldn't be bad in this deck since we do have some ramp going on. Or mass manipulation, something such as that. There's like a top end to this. Might could even cut out something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So wait, what am I looking at? Oh, all the draw. Right. All the ways we can draw in Standard. And this doesn't include Theros, because technically it's not in Standard yet, so that's an unfortunate thing. Oh, wait a minute. There's an announcement from Wizards. Okay. Alright, so we're all good on that. Doesn't pertain to us necessarily. Contentious plan, that's interesting. But we really only have one card that gets counters on it, so maybe not. Maybe not so interesting. Hydroid Crisis does allow us to draw cards, gain life, and it's flying trample. May not be bad. We'll have to keep that in mind. Hydroid Crisis. Cloudkin, play a card, and so we'd get a lot of creatures there. Kiora? We could go for a Nadir Kiora deck, right? If you play creatures that are bigger than 4 with Kiora and then have Nadir. This wouldn't be the deck to do it in. There's Chemistry Insight. Jace Wielder of Mysteries might go into the deck just because we are trying to draw cards, so milling ourselves could be a possibility. Turn of the Wild Speaker. Yeah. Yeah, there's the Magic Mirror as well. It allows us to draw more and more cards every single turn. We could try and fit the Magic Mirror in here. I think that would be a cool addition. And it's based off what? Instants and sorceries? Cost 1 less for instants and sorceries. How many do we have? 2, 4, 8, 11? We only have 11, so we could up that a little bit. We could do... Take out a copy of Arasta. And the question is, would we rather go Jace, Wielder of Mysteries, or go... Oh, wait a minute. Where is... We could go Thassa's Oracle, right? Thassa's Oracle enters the battlefield. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is your devotion blue. Put up to one of them on top of your library. And the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in your library, you win the game. What would our devotion realistically be, though? We'd have Nadir, and then create a 1/1 blue creature token. Do those count for devotion, though? Like, I get it's blue. It's a blue permanent, but it doesn't have a color symbol on it. So does it count towards devotion? That is my question for all y'all. Do the Nadir Kraken tokens count towards devotion? Off to drop the kid at school and go pick out new counters. Enjoy the event. Yeah. Sounds fantastic. Maze and enjoy. No, they don't. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you. That makes all the world a difference. And hold up, you were talking about a deck over there. I actually want to see Kiora, Lotus Field, Nyx, Lotus, and a Gadwick and Finale probably. Ooh, that sounds good. We're gonna have to build that deck out too. All right, I'm gonna leave this as is. We can work on it later, but I want to build that deck that you're talking about real quick. The event's about to start up, so we will call this. What are we focusing on here? Oh, right, the Nadir Kraken. Nadir Kraken. That's the goal for that deck. And then, yeah, you were talking about a really cool combo, so I want to actually go ahead and throw those cards together. Let's reset all the filters. It was Kiora. And then the 2 Lotuses, right? Yeah, Nyx Lotus and Lotus Field. Would you play 4 copies of Nyx Lotus? Because it is a legendary. You're saying Gadwick. Yeah, because it's an X, and yeah. Has huge devotion. That makes a lot of sense. So 3 on the Gadwick. And you said Finale? Finale Revelation or Devastation? Ooh, wait a minute. No. Devotion is based on mana cost symbols. That's alright, that's what I was thinking, so that's good. I want to do card draw with Underworld Dreams, like an explosion combo. Sounds interesting. Like when your opponent, is that the one where when your opponent draws cards, it deals damage to them? Because I thought that was a really cool card. So yeah, were you talking about Finale of Revelation or Devastation? Because now that I'm looking at it, and you said Gadwick, which is awesome, I was thinking about a Yorvo, like, green-themed version of this, actually, with Finale of Devastation plus a huge end raise, right? That'd be really cool. Like a fat fucking end raise. What do you think about that? 3 main, 1 side, and a Fae of Wishes, probably. Oh, you're talking about for the next 3, yeah, 3 main, 1 side, and then a Fae. That makes sense. So you would go the blue route with this. Okay, so we would go at least 2 copies of Finale, maybe 3. We can always cut it down later. And then Fae. Would you run this Jace here? Wielder of Mysteries? Because again, devotion huge. If you do end up milling yourself out, you win the game. Draw 7 cards potentially. What do you think about that? Oh no! Oh man. Alright, well let's set this back up. Can y'all guess what I did? Anyone? Anyone at all? There we go. Alrighty. That sucks. Alright, so I was in the middle of a train of thought too. Oh, that's so bad. Alright, so back to what we were doing. End race, hell yeah, wins games. Revelation is awesome because it untaps the Lotus Fields. That is true. Ooh. For blue, then you win Con Oracle. Oh, yeah. Oracle's not bad. Revelation, but Devastation looks good too. Okay. Not sure what you did, but doesn't look like a good thing. Look, I accidentally closed out of the fucking window, so it just boop, close it all. See, yeah. I actually should add in Thassa's Oracle. Actually, just... Oh, is it because of the space? Yeah, the space. In the battlefield, top X cards, motivation. X is greater than or equal to game. That's not bad. Or what about that what about this? Altar of the Pantheon. Your devotion to each color and each combination of colors is increased by 1, and add 1 mana of any color. If you control a god, a demigod, or a legendary enchantment, you gain 1. We don't have any legendary enchantments or gods or demigods, though. What do y'all think about Altar of the Pantheon in a deck like this? It could gain its life if we do add in a god or a demigod or a legendary enchantment, right? I'm going to put it in there just so I don't forget about it. If nothing else, now I won't forget about it. Alright, so it's 12:18. We're getting close. We're getting close, everybody. The event is coming. Chance I'm in school. Why you do this? Why do what? I can't help it. The event. You know, this is the pre-release day, Arrow. We can add in a mirror sideboard. Mirror Maid? Is that what you're talking about? A legendary enchantment. What are... What are the blue gods and demigods over here? Spells your opponent casts that target this permanent cost 1 more for all of our creatures and enchantments. It's good for Gadwick and all that, I suppose. We don't really have too many enchantments. Decent devotion in it, though. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Eutropia? I think we tried to work with that last night. So yeah, there's Caliph and there's Thassa. Exile up to 1 target creature you control. Oh, there's also Thrix, right? It's probably not a bad add-in. This deck's getting very full very fast. If you are ramping up so high, QR Best Sea God may not be bad either. But that may be, you know, taking the deck outside of its scope or outside of its original intentions. So we need early interaction now, though. Yeah. Some counter spells. For sure. So what kind of counter spells do we have to work with? We got some Quench, Negate, Sinister, things of that type. Is Syncopate? Syncopate's not still in standard. We do have Negate though. And we got Sinister. And again, we can edit the number of the... Why do I keep... Can't spell Sinister this morning. We can edit the number on the cards later. Sinister, Negate, both those are really good. Quench, I mean, at least as like a 2 of. I like to have Quench whenever I'm playing a control deck such as this. What about I may be trying to throw it in every deck, but what about this? Yay, nay, too costly. You know, the devotion cost, the devotion is great on it. Ashiok Erasure for devotion, but it's sadly 4 CMC. Yeah, That's not bad, actually. I really do like Ashiok. I can't watch the stream because of my classes. That's alright, Arrow. We're going to be going for quite a while today. So, will this deck be mono blue or simic? It's looking more mono blue. We could do a simic deck, like I was saying earlier, with Kiora and the Nyx Lotus Field combo, where we go for green, for a whole lot of green mana, and go for a finale of Devastation and play End Raise and things of that nature, where we're drawing cards off of the Kiora and that such. Oh shit, the event's actually about to start. So I'm just gonna say mono blue devotion for right now, and we can work on this some more later. But I need to remember the Ashiok's Erasure. I want to throw that in there. So let's do that real quick. At least one copy, so I remember it. And potentially a magic mirror. Again, I'll go ahead and throw it in there just so I don't forget it later in case I do decide to add it. Alright, so was there other things that we had wanted? I want this to be sorted by rarity. So we've made a Nightmare Muse, we made a Sculptor, we've made an Atheros, we made a Calyx. I've not made an Elspeth, but I don't think Elspeth is too worth it. But again, every time I say that, people come back and it's like, oh, Elspeth is so broken. And I'm like, damn, I really shouldn't have said that she wasn't that good. We made an Erebos deck. Undaunted Hero we have not made yet, but it could be good, I guess. We've made a Heliod deck. We made a Kiora Best Sea God. We made Clothius. We made Croxa. We've made Nylea. We've made Nyx Bloom. We have not made an Ox of Agonas. We've not made a Polucranus. We've made a Perforos. We've not made a Thassa. We've made an Oro. Allure is more of a Sod add-in. We've kind of used Arasta. We've done an Archon. Ashiok's Erasure we've used. Bronzehide Line we've used. Dalakos we can get back to. Dream Trawler will be in an Azorius Flyers deck for sure. And then I kind of want to make a 5-color Dryad of the Elysian Grove deck. Like, this is what I'm thinking. We got a little bit of time before the event starts. I want to do like a Dryad. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's why it's blue. What is it called? Dryad of the blah blah blah. That should be enough to pull it up. Indeed. So I want to do like a Dryad, Golos, Nissa deck. Right? Like a 5-color Dryad, Golos, Nissa deck. I just feel like that'd be fun. Or you could even make it mono green, but you could still end up tapping the Golos, right? Thanks to the Dryad. So, I don't know. It just seems like an interesting little combo to me. Or a Dryad. What is that? I think it's actually in Corset 2020. Black Search, CMC. It's 4 mana. Dread Presence, right? Because this makes every land you play a swamp. Or every Dryad makes every land you play a swamp, so this would help obviously deal damage and all that. Which is kind of cool. Or you could even go with like a... What? Oh. With like a Mui and Ling deck, right? If you can get the emblem. Islands you control have tap, draw a card. All your lands will be islands. So, I think there's some pretty cool things that can be done with Dryad that haven't necessarily become immediately apparent to everybody. Sinister Mystical Dispute. Mirror is definitely sideboard to grab with Fae when we want it. Oh yeah, I forget about Fae. Fae can grab the mirror. Dryad with Happily Ever After, that's not a bad idea either. Not a bad idea. But I think Swordtooth is, I think that's historic actually, so we won't be able to play that in standard, but we could do it in a historic deck for sure. But yeah, I want to do a dryad Golos deck for sure, and I don't know if it'd be branching too much to throw Niv Mizzet in there as well, you know? But you could do something like that, and then you could have like end raise and this, the Terror of Mount Velus, right? Some Dracu sets, some really cool top end stuff that you can end up bringing in with Golos for free, right? That'd be pretty dope. You obviously need some removal and some way to protect this creature. How could you go about doing that? Like, protect this creature, have removal, and be able to get these big ass creatures down. You know what I mean? Alright, the event's gonna start as I'm about to get it loaded up and all that. I am gonna go ahead and import this. We'll call it Dryad Golos so I can remember for later during the event. But while I'm gonna go ahead and open it up, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my camera real quick and get my filthy habit out of the way. All those you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, meh. Okay, it's a bad habit, doesn't need to be done, but it is what it is. So we need to grab this stuff. Not that. Not that and that. And I guess that too. I need to move myself down. Whoa, where am I going? That should be the welcome thing. Turn that on. Alright, so yeah, let's turn this off just for a little bit. I'm gonna get the game loaded up. Anything Niv Mizzet is fun. You got that right, Robert. Either of the Niv Mizzets. Niv Mizzet is by far one of my favorite build around cards for sure. Both of them. Alright, so 1229. I suppose we can go ahead and see if the launcher will allow us to get in. Yes. Checking for updates, downloading updates. Ladies and gentlemen's, ladies and gents, we're getting ready to kick this off. If you can get it out. Oh yeah, but that's half the fun with the Niv Mizzets, right? How do you get down this big old 6 mana dragon that costs 3 blue and 3 red? Or how do you get down this big old 5 mana dragon that costs 1 of everything? I don't know. It's difficult. Alright, so the game is updating. We are in the process of getting it. Anything to fairy is fun. Get out of here, Google. Nah, I'll tell you what, I've actually come around a hell of a lot to control decks to where now I can actually play them and enjoy them. I guess it's because I'm not so fast-paced with this game anymore. You know, when I first started, I tried to play this game like every other game where it's like immediate, you know, try to get to the end. But now that I'm like, no, it's about the match. It's not about the end result of the match. It's about the match itself. That's what I've come to realize with Magic, and it's actually made me enjoy the game a lot more to where I'm not, you know, who cares about the winner or the loss? It's about what happens in the game that's really important and that's really interesting, right? So yeah, Teferi has become a lot more interesting to me since stumbling upon that realization. Okay. Says the system is still down for maintenance. So, you know, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Let's pull up Discord. Let's see if they've said anything else, because it's still not up. Wizards, don't do this. Don't do this to all of us. System is down for maintenance. Is now delayed. Goodness gracious. Alrighty. We're delayed. Another 30 minutes. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. My goodness. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna keep working on our deck then. Holy shit. Can y'all still see all of that fine? I feel like I need to adjust the dimensions just a little bit. Oh wait, no. This is because we're in, right. Alright, so if I go back to deck builder, then y'all should be able to see it fine, yeah? Yeah, okay, that's better. Nissa plus Dryad. Yes, it is indeed nice. I figured a Nissa Dryad Golos deck would be super duper awesome. Alright, well, hell, we got another 30 minutes, ladies and gents. That's funny. That is funny. How long till it starts? Well, we got another 30 minutes, Epic. They've run into some more bugs, so we'll be getting started when we get started, I guess. Alrighty. Back to deck building. Let's see. Golos, Dryad. We're not even going to be having red mana. We're not even going to be having. We're not going to have red mana in our deck at all. We're solely going to rely on Golos plus Dryad to get these things down. I think a Paradise Druid wouldn't be bad in the deck, though. And go to Goose. Those could certainly help us get to that Golos pay, right? Probably should even play 4 copies of Nissa if I'm being honest. And what else? We need some bottom end interactions, and we need some top end. Well, we don't really need a top end. With the dragons and all that we have right now is fun. Oh man, I'm so sorry on behalf of Wizards of the Coast, and I know they are trying their damnedest. You know, this isn't good for them either. So we all just gotta be patient. We can't play any games yet, Thizer. It's the event's still not active. And I'd rather work on brewing up decks for this event than play just regular, normal, standard games. So that's my personal take on that. We have about 11 cards to work with from this. So what can we do to help us get there? Some removal wouldn't be bad. What's some removal that's pretty good? There's Murderous Rider. Not bad. There's Assassin's Trophy. What else would we really want in this? Maybe a finale. We could even do that, right? So we get Embercleave on any of these monsters are set. Of course, doesn't really work too well on Terror Mount. Yeah, maybe not on the Embercleave. That looks fine. Well, we can always go back and revise this deck or make another version later. This is a Golos Dryad. That's the main point of that deck. Assassin's Trophy. I fucking love Assassin's Trophy. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna make. Yes, I know what I'm clicking on. There we go. Filters. There. Make it to where y'all can see the whole screen. So I'm about to go through, like, looking at all of our decks so far. So all the way down to here to the Theros White Weenie Flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, I guess we have 19 because this is showing 20 decks, right? Showing 1 of 20, and there's only one that's not. So that's not bad. That's not a bad little start for us to be working with. My music's still going. Yeah, I guess it just cycled through. That's fine because we're not playing yet. Robert. Oh yeah, I added in some questing beasts. So we got 3 copies, but yeah, you're definitely right. Some mid-range stuff for just in case we brick wouldn't be bad. But Murderous Rider's okay to defend with in mid-range. Questing Beast is good. You know, it's okay. But I do agree, we did need some mid-range. Quick question though. It still seems to be... Oh, right. That's because I have to do this. That. Now y'all can see everything. My computer cut out and I just got back in. Oh, that's alright, Robert. But we do indeed have Questing Beasts in this deck, so... There's that. We're going to clear that because we ended up finishing that out. Reset the filters. Let's find some other... Oh, we said we were going to do an Azorius Flyers. We could do that. Still need a Facet deck. Hold up. Would Facet plus Tulane be too much for one deck? Tulane's very slow. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have Fast instead of Tulane. Probably even play 4 copies of her, honestly. Alright, so at the beginning of your instep, exile up to 1 other target creature you control, then return that card to the battlefield under your control. Now, the most obvious combo with this is things like Risen Reef, that whole nature, right? That whole elemental beast. Actually, let's just go. I think they were released in core set. I'm looking for the green one, Healer of the Glade. Right, that's the one I wanted. The 3-mana flyer one may not even be bad. Where is it? Cloudkin? Really be able to draw a whole lot. Or, hold up. What about your rock? Permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability. At the beginning of your end step, exile it to one other target creature. So do that, and then what else? What else is some good enter the battlefield effects with these around it? Not if you brew correctly? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what you were responding to there. I don't know if that was an insult or not. I was thinking about self-mill and Agent of Treachery right off the bat for that. Simic control. I see you, Arrow. We do have some Simic control, actually. We have built some Simic control. If you'd like, I can go show those decks, but I'd like to finish up this deck real quick. We have a Yurok Thassa deck going on, which I think could be fantastic. Also, since I'm done with that, we can do that, and I'll leave that off for now. Alright, 17 minutes to go, everybody, and then we'll be starting the event. Here's your Rock's Fin Lurker, which isn't bad. Let me look up. Well, actually, how do I can do that. And then advanced search, and I want to look up elemental for standard. Search with these options, and we'll sort it by CMC. So what do we got to work with here? Frost Lynx isn't too bad. Overgrowth Elemental isn't too bad. A lot of these cost a little bit more, though. Ooh, Scampering Scorcher. Yeah, that's good. The Cavaliers aren't bad. Let's see if Theros added in any elementals. Added in 4. Thrix, Nyx Bloom. Okay, Thrix could be good because it makes your rock cost 1 less and makes it uncounterable. So that's not bad. And it procs our Risen Reef. What else was I thinking about? Oh, we could go for red and go Amon-Amonoth Scampering Scorcher route. And then what else do we have access to in that range? I guess then we'd have Lightning Stormkin, which making it re-enter the battlefield isn't bad. And you have Creeping Trailblazer, which gives all your other elementals additional stats. But I feel like that's a separate route from the route we're going right now. So there's Cavalier of Night, which isn't bad. Cavalier of Gales, which isn't bad. Cavalier of Thorns. Don't think we'd want to play a Cavalier of Thorns compared to the other two, so this is a very costly deck. Let's go. Scorcher sounds also awesome early game damage. Yeah. Did we add in green cavaliers? We didn't, but we can. I agree on Neoform plus elementals. I didn't even think about Neoform. Yurok, Thassa plus Agent. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so wait. Let's... Gotta add in Agent. He says a 2 of. Would I rather have Cavalier of Gales or the other Cavalier? Like, which Cavaliers are the best Cavaliers, you know? Cavalier of Gales is great for swinging in and dealing damage. And it draws us cards, allows us to see the top cards from our deck, all that good stuff. Cavalier of Not allows us to kill things, which is nice. But it's a bit expensive, so maybe we don't do... You know, it can return things from the graveyard, though, when it dies. What do y'all think? Do we go for a Cavalier of Thorns? We can at least throw it in for right now. We may take it out later. It's a very costly deck. Alright, so obviously things have to change. I don't think Oro is that good, because if you hit Oro with Thassa, you're gonna have to sacrifice it. You get the effect again, but you're gonna have to sacrifice it. So maybe not there. Both that you picked are actually good. Yeah, that's the thing, is like all three of these Cavaliers, I could see them actually being decent. Because Cavalier of Thorns allows us to get things back from the graveyard as well. And it's a wider range than Cavalier of Night. But Cavalier of Night gives us the damages. Do we have oh, we don't have any removal in this. What kind of removal would we want to play? I mean, I didn't spell that right at all. Assassin's Trophy is always good. It's very cheap. Obviously, we're going to have to come down on the numbers of some of these things here. I'm going to only run one copy of Cavalier of Gales, because when it dies, it gets shuffled back in, so we'd really only ever need one copy. I want some lower costing elementals, I think. But a Leafkin doesn't help us with our mana problems is the thing that I'm worried most about. You know? So, I just don't know what else this... We don't really need board wipe, because the plan is the Agent of Treachery and to take their thing, so we don't want to be board wiping them. I think targeted, like, Assassin's Trophy early game removal is fine. I feel like we need... I mean, Gift of Paradise does sort of help us round out the deck. And we're focused more on Thassa's ability instead of actually making her a creature. I guess just some counter spells wouldn't be bad, right? A negate or a sinister, something along those lines, just to keep us safe. You know? Because, yeah, Thrix makes it to where these spells can't be countered once he's down, but what about protecting Thrix? What about protecting from the board wipes, you know? What about all that stuff? Because if we get board wiped, Thassa won't be a creature. If we get board wiped, what do? What is our answer? Well, Cavalier of Night allows us to get creatures back, Cavalier of Thorns allows us to get creatures back, and Cavalier of Gales won't die. So, maybe not the worst thing. This deck doesn't look too bad, does it? Let's look at the stats. It's very costly. We have a whole lot of 3-drops. It's a very mid-range deck. We're going to be taking damage early for sure. But here's the thing. When it flips, we should have complete control of the game. And your Rock has life gain. Gift of Paradise is going to be giving us 6 life if we have your Rock down. We have Healer of the Great Blade, which we can re-enter with Thassa. So all that damage that we're taking early to ramp us, we should be able to heal back up once we get this deck online. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine for now. So this is going to be Thassa Yurok combo. 6 minutes, everybody. 6 minutes until the event actually starts. I'm like 10,000% sure this time. No way they'll delay it again. And yeah, counter spells. Yeah, okay. 4 Fabled Bastards would probably help, and Lotus Fields, as most of our off-green costs are triple cost. That's not a bad idea, Google. That's not a bad idea at all, because we have the Cavaliers, right? We could potentially, if we're going to be solving our mana like that, even run a Mass Manipulation as like a one-off, right? Like take out maybe one Gift of Paradise or yeah, take out one Gift of Paradise, run a Mass Manipulation as a one-off, right? We have 2 copies of Negate. 2 copies might be fine actually. Frilled Mystic and Absorb to counter and heal and put an extra body on the field. Well, I don't want to Absorb, but Frilled Mystic is a maybe. Frilled Mystic is a hard maybe. Let me see something. Does Frilled Mystic? Does anyone know? Let's go back into the deck builder actually. And let's just continue on this one because yeah. May counter target spell. Okay, for some reason I was thinking it counter target spell or activated ability, in which case I'd have been like, oh yeah, that's fantastic. But just counter target spell, it's a bit costly. And the negates, here's the thing. We're not going to play the negates if they're going to remove one creature. We're not going to play the negates unless it's like, fuck, they're about to flip us, right? They're about to flip the game around on us. That's what we're saving those negates for. But I do think we should at least run more negates. Or yeah, we can kick it down to 2 and run 2 copies of Frilled Mystic. But the thing is, on our turn, we're going to want to be playing things. But Thassa can essentially give us the effect of things being played without us having to pay. So that's not bad. You know, I have a whole nother route for this deck as well, actually. Tell you what, we're going to go ahead and throw in the Frilled Mystic so I don't forget about it later. And I want to throw in a Mass Manipulation. And Lotus. I don't know if Nyx Lotus would be any good, but we might could try it out. Lotus Field for sure, though. So, that'll be good for that one. Fuck, do I have to re-export it? Thassa Yurok. Or re-import it, I guess. I guess I did. So let's go back to my decks and I'll delete the other one. Yeah. Alright, but my other idea for the Thassa deck, the other Thassa deck rather that I wanted to build out was clear this. Thassa plus something like a Thorn Mammoth, right? Whenever Thorn Mammoth or another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Thorn Mammoth fights up to one target creature you don't control. Things like that, right? Or like Thassa plus Pelt Collector, right? Because then whenever you re-enter things that are bigger than Pelt Collector, it's going to re-get those effects. So that's really good. I want to check out... I can't remember, is Yorvo whenever you play the spell or whenever it enters the battlefield? So yeah, Yorvo, Thassa, Yorvo, Thorn Mammoth. What were some of the other ones that I just said, literally? Pelt Collector. Right? What else are some good mechanics here? I guess Great Hinge, right? In a deck like this, Great Hinge would be great. If we could swing the color mana, if we could swing it, Rhythm of the Wild. I'm not spelling this right at all. How the fuck do you spell rhythm? How about just that? Yeah? There we go. I was putting an extra Y in there, I think. Alright, if you could manage that color split of those two, I think that would be fantastic. Because then things can re-enter the battlefield. Well, they enter at the end step though, right? So I guess that's not really needed. So do like 4 copies, 3 copies, 3 copies, 3 copies. Alright. What about Tail's End? It counters activated abilities and is low cost, also counters legendary spells. That's not a bad idea. Alright, we have 1 minute. 1 minute till we can try this out again. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Alright, let's see. Fingers crossed, everybody. This is for all the marbles. Not really, but you know. Oh no. Well, you know what they say. Try again. Oh, man. And they're not even saying anything now. Well, ladies and gents, we're going to be delayed a little bit further. Something went wrong while updating. well, I don't know. I don't know, everybody. I don't know. We're still just waiting. I'm sure the event will start eventually. There's definitely still something wrong. They haven't said anything about it though. Like, hey, it's delayed again. So far as I know, it's supposed to still be starting now. Tell you what we could do. Actually, let me do this on this tab. Looks like everyone else has it going. Okay. Well, the only thing I could think for us to do is try and relaunch it, or like reinstall it. Oh, wizards. All right, so we'll try reinstalling it. Oh man. All right. So that's down. I'll get this. We'll do this. It's gonna work. I'm like 10,000% sure. Do you think we could see any potential for a proliferate deck in this new standard? Maybe. There's a lot of things that add counters. And I definitely feel like proliferate is a mechanic that nobody is really taking the time to look at as well as they should have. So, well, in this given set. So, alright, we'll try this out. I'm gonna get done with my coffee before we even get into any matches, and this coffee was supposed to help fuel me into my matches. Seems like everyone else is live with the game though. Okay, some people are live. Sorry, I went to see like, who's got it to work, you know? It's not looking real good so far. Alright. Well, while we try to get this figured out. C'est la vie. This is really annoying. That's alright. I'm in high spirits today. You can't bring me down no matter the problems. Now watch. I'm gonna get the fucking game started and my internet's gonna go out. So remember, I gave y'all a warning that hey, my internet may go out. What a bummer. What a bummer. Oh, by the way, quick little side note, everybody. It's 3 gigs, okay? It has to reinstall 3 gigs. So that's kind of what we're waiting on right now. I tried uninstalling the game. I'm going to reinstall it. It's got like 3,000 assets, 2.93 gigabytes. We're a little bit over halfway. So, you know, give me another minute and I'll try loading the game back up. If it doesn't work, we'll see if there's anything else sent out from Wizards on some solutions. Thanks everybody for your awesome patience with this event. I know it's been, you know, 2 hours after we're supposed to have been started, but I appreciate that there's still 20 of you people who are still here, chilling, getting ready. I know a lot of people are still at school or still at work, so we're not even too concerned, you know. We're the people that have the day off maybe, or just kicking back, chilling, okay? So everybody take it easy, get a drink maybe, and yeah, we're getting close to 2 gigs now, so it should be starting up in just a minute. I think it's working. Maybe not. Do 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 do. Oh, I know what it is. Righto. There we go. How about that? I finally got it to work. Alrighty, everybody. Are you ready for this event? Banned cards. Cool. Theros Beyond Death. Alright, now I should already have... Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm all good. Alrighty, are y'all ready to start playing? I gotta... Obviously, we have to get the Theros set. Because, you know, we are, we're playing Theros. I don't need all that stuff. I'm really just looking, y'all know what I'm looking for, the basic stuff. Alright, that's good enough. We don't need to open all the packs because we have all the cards. So let's go here to decks. Alrighty, now we are gonna have to clear out some of these. So delete, because a lot of these are from the old, pre-release. So when Throne of Eldraine first came out, way back when. Alright, so let's import some decks. Let's get going, everybody. Y'all ready? You ready for some magic? I'm ready for some magic. Alright, so we'll come back over here. We'll go to my decks. My decks. Talking about my decks. I'll have to go find where this deck imported to. Here. What cards don't I have? I have Heliod, Ternica, Daybreak, Craftall. Feels fantastic. So, y'all ready to try it out? Y'all ready to try our first game of Theros Beyond Death? Are there any other planes I would like to play? This is our mono white weenie flyers. So we can play normal or we can play sealed. Obviously we'll wait on sealed. So mono white weenie flyers, here we go, hopping into a game one. Finally. Finally. Nobody's on. Nobody's playing. How funny. So yeah, we're just waiting on opponents now. Here we go. Maybe. Yes, ready. ESP for him. Oh, by the way, if y'all like any of these decks that you're seeing today, everyone that I'm playing up against in this event is a content creator. Their name should be their name on here on some platform. Mixer, Twitch, YouTube, something. So if you like their decks, you like their content, go check them out. I'll keep. Could be okay. Ooh, Cauldron Familiar. Off the rip, huh? Alright, well, let's get down our Hushbringer so that nonsense gets stopped. Unless, of course, they kill our... What's it called? Tamarite. Whatever you want to call it. I think we're just going to get down more flyers. We're going to swing in with these two. And yeah, get down more flyers. Another thing I need to check out. 60-60 low off. Yeah, that seems about right. I don't really like all the frazzles and all that for Magic. It's okay in the beginning, but then after that it just slows it all down, you know? So yeah, your Yara is turned offline, basically. Ooh, so yeah, one more flyer down and then we can get Sephara. So we can actually get down Sephara on this turn, so let's do it, shall we? Ladies and gents, we shall. And then we have Rally of Wings next turn, which could potentially spell death for them. Let's see, we'll have 3/3, that's 6 plus 9 is 15. Ooh, that hurts a little bit. 15 plus 4 is 19 plus 4 is... what's 19 plus 4? 23. Alright, well, let's do it. Let us do it then. Mwahahaha. We'll go next to blockers. So they don't see it coming. We want it right at the last minute. Why are they blocking Hushbringer? Whatever. Rally of Wings! Ahaha! Oh, what a marvelous game one. What a marvelous game one, if I do say so. Well done, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Game one, mono white weenie flyers. And the bad thing is that was all previous flyers. That wasn't even new stuff. That was old stuff. Chance, you douche. Game one, won in with all old stuff. Max BB, gonna be our next foe. Alright, I like this. We'll keep Tarnika. I feel a little bit bad about that, I'm not gonna lie. So again, turn 1 Loyal Pegasus, turn 2 Hushbringer. Servant Champion. Not bad, not bad. Another Tarnika. We need some more lands. Maybe I went too soft on the lands for this deck. We'll block. We have another Hushbringer if anything befalls this one. Rimrock. It's alright, we got it out of the way. That's all that really matters. Hushbringer. Again, one more land. We can either play our Daybreak Chimera or a Tarnika. Either way will be fine. We can also play a Conclave on next turn, so I guess we're not completely screwed. Our opponent's playing mono red though, so we're gonna have to be very careful about our life total. No. You leave the Hushbringer alone, Max. There's nothing to see behind this Hushbringer here. Okay, a runaway Steamkin, and that's it. Another little Pegasus. Well, that does allow us to cast Conclave still and get down to Daybreak on our next turn. So I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say hard yes. I'm gonna tap everything. I'm gonna take their Steamkin. That at least hopefully cuts off some of their mana. And then on the next turn we have Daybreak Chimera, which, you know, is a solid defender. So play the Rimrock, light up the stage. What do they get here? Another runaway and another light up the stage. Well, obviously another light up the stage. Land into a Steamkin is what I'm seeing. Play the Steamkin, Max. Play the Steamkin. Really? I did not see that one coming. This can't block, can it? Nope. Phoenix of Ash. Ooh. They're swinging all in, too. I think I want to go here. I don't think I want to block the Rimrock. Don't kill my Hushbringer, you bastard. Oh, we knew they had the Rimrock. Well, it was either that or take a whole lot of damage, I suppose. Another light up sage. Thank goodness they can't cast that toward Bran. Ah, that Hushbringer was so useful and we didn't even realize it. Fuck. This is what you get when you play sloppy, kids. You get fucked. Alright, so we'll swing in like so. Got in good damage. All of our creatures are untapped. I like Taranika, I gotta say that. Really like Taranika. But yeah, we shouldn't have blocked with the Hushbringer. I think we should have taken the damage, gotten the Saphira down. Well, you know what they say, you live and you learn. So Bran's not going to make this turn easy. Scorch Spitter at least doesn't get to attack this turn, and they swing all in. They swing all in. They don't swing in at all. I lied. Well, if we swing in with Taranika, she will die. For sure. So will whatever Phoenix of the Ash blocks, right? Unless they block the Daybreak Chimera. Let's go for it. What do we have to lose, folks? What do we have to lose? Besides this game of Magic. Alright, Max. Do your worst. Where are you blocking with the Phoenix? I'm guessing toward Bran blocks the Taranika, right? No, Fervent. That makes sense, actually. And we have lethal with the other two, so... You know. Yeah. Game 1, Game 2. Being picked up. Mono white weenie flyers. This is fantastic. This deck hits so hard. And we just stomped out mono red. Oh, yeah. Let's try one more game. Game 3. I'm really enjoying this deck, but after this, we got to move on. Okay, we got to move on. I don't want to play too much of one deck, and I think this deck has been doing fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but I want to play some more stuff. Jake the Jackal, gonna be our next foe. This is a very standard startup, and we don't have our turn 1 flyer, which I don't really like, but we have the Hanged Executioner, which puts us very close to Saphira. So if we can get into our Daybreak Chimera or something along those lines, we'll be perfectly fine. Alright, come on, Jake. Decide upon your hand and let us duel, as they would say in ye old Yu-Gi-Oh times. You know what's crazy to actually thinking about? You know what's crazy that I've actually been thinking about? How long ago things like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and all this stuff from my childhood actually came out. And it's so long. It's so long. So yeah, we'll get down the Hanging Executioner into the Daybreak. But yeah, it's crazy. It makes me feel old. And I know there's people older than me that's like, yeah, shut up. But it does. No. So mono white weenie flyer is obviously going to run into some problems when it comes to these decks that have the low cost removal spells such as shocks and all that. That's okay though. Next turn we'll still get down to Daybreak Chimera. I'm so very unsure about this. Part of me says, go for their face chance. You know they can't heal. The other part says, no. Take out the Planeswalker. We'll have to see.
What is my strategy here?
What do you got for me? Radical idea. So far, they're just doing a whole lot of moving around. You know what I mean? Draw a card, discard a card, draw a card, discard a card. Lava Cool, that kind of hurts. Hey, but we got a Healer's Talk. We can play a Dawn of Hope. Things aren't all bad, I suppose. Send those two back at the Royal Scions. At least with the Healer's Hawk Dawn of Hope, we can start drawing cards out, so that's good. And hey, if we can't get to the 4 flyers, we might be able to get to the 7 mana. Just get Sephara down that way. Alright, so they're going to be targeting Healer's Hawk with the removal for this turn. Jake the Jackal. Yeah, look at this. A whole bunch of moving around of cards. They're looking for something. Or they have something. Phoenix of Ash. Okay. Not going to swing in. There's our 4th flyer. And there is our Sephara, whatever. Come on down, you legendary creature angel. You know, reading a card out like that doesn't sound very fun. Alright, so they're going to be aiming to kill Sephara now, which would include 2 shocks and a lava cool, or 2 lava cools, or, you know, something along those lines. Oh, they're playing a Phoenix deck. Ooh, a Phoenix of the Ash, Phoenix, what is the other one? Arclight Phoenix, that's right. Alright, so here comes the Arclight Phoenix. Right? Yeah, 2 of them. Boom! But we still have 7 mana health gain on Sephara, so it's like, you know. We can also use Hanged Executioner to exile one of the Phoenixes, so they just don't ever come back. That costs 4 mana to do. Let's exile an Arclight Phoenix. Because they're so big. Take these and swing them here. They can defend these 2 easily, but we're still going to gain life here. I don't think they have anything that deals 1 damage. Well, we may still want to keep this Sephara back to defend. This should be fun. Life gain. Block that. 2 damage goes in. Alright. So we got 1 Phoenix just completely exiled. I think that's really good for us. What is their plan? I'm confused. I don't know. Opponent gave us an extra 1/1 shocking early. Yeah. True. Alright, so have another Healer's Hawk. I want to get it down. I don't think we really need to get down a second Dawn of Hope. if I'm being completely honest. Like, one works fine. It draws us more cards, right, per hit of lifelink, but I think we'll be all right. So block there, 2 more damage going in at the Royal Scions. Next turn we should have lethal. We will pay. Draw a card. Rally of Wings. That's fantastic. Ooh, 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 ooh. Maybe we should have been aiming at their faces, you know? Shit. I got distracted. The Royal Scions are over there. I'm sorry. I definitely should have been aiming at their faces.
I enjoy the proper application of knowledge.
Could have already dealt 4 damage. They'd be down to 16. We swing in. Obviously, they block Sephira and probably our 2/1. We buff everything else up to 3/3s, which is non-damage. So we'd still have to deal at least 7 damage. Maybe swinging at their faces isn't the greatest idea till we get out the Royal Scions, because 7 damage, that's a bit of a gap. That's a lot to swing in with, you know? Oh well. Alright, so here comes 1 Phoenix. Yeah. Scratch that. Here comes 0 Phoenixes. Conclave Tribunal. I think I do want to use this. Take out, like, the more Phoenixes we take out, the better, right? Because the less defenders they have. So, let's exile these Phoenixes. Phoenix. Sigh. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Should be lethal unless they're willing to sacrifice a Phoenix. Nope. Bet. Get out of here, Royal Scions. You can't draw any cards this turn. That's okay. It's a little slow up against this current matchup, but I think we're still going to win. Like, I think we're still dominating. And they're blowing through so many cards. They only have 30 cards left in their deck. We still have 44. And I'm like getting rid of their Phoenixes, right? We've gotten rid of 2 so far. And more shall fall. I'll tell y'all that right now. This is fantastic. If we go 3-0 with this deck, I'll be happy that we started the event out so strong. Fairy Godmother. I don't think we can get to lethal with this. I think we just play this. And we swing there. Still have Rally of Wings, but I don't know if we should even really worry about doing that. Although if we do, we obviously kill the Phoenixes, but they can still get these Phoenixes back, so like, what's really the point? You know what I mean? Alright, so draw some cards. Another Healer's Hawk. I will draw again, thank you. The Plains. Well, that worked out fantastic. So we have quite the army here. Now when we Rally of Wings, we'll be dealing some serious damage. Underworld Breach. Okay, so they can play everything back, but it has the escape cost, which means they'll be exiling cards. So what would they want to play back? The Royal Scions? Thrill Possibility? Lava Coil? But I can see the Lava Coil coming. They have 1 shock, but that's it. So they'd have to have 2 shocks and a Lava Coil, and they don't. You should have checked your graveyard. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, what if they have a shock in hand? Then I'm fucked. Because then they can actually get rid of Sephira, and then it's like back to a fair game. And who wants that? Who wants that when I'm so far ahead? By the way, thanks everybody for coming out. I would like to give a special shout out to Wizards of the Coast for giving me access to this event. I know it was a little bit of a bumpy start off, but you know, hey, we're here now, we're playing, we're all having a good time, so that's all that really matters at the end of the day. And yeah, we're winning. So, you know, put that cherry on top of the cake. I would like to see some more Daybreak Chimeras and some things of the newer set, but that's okay. This was my, like, streamlined deck, you know? This was my I want to win deck. And that's why we started with it, because I was like, I think this deck could actually hold some merit in this current standard. And boy, oh boy, has it. It is done some work, ladies and gents. Let me tell you right now. I still don't think we have lethal. Yeah, see, even if we +2, that's only going to be 4 + 6 is 10. So we're still off by a bit, but we're getting close. We're getting very, very close. Another Fairy Godmother's good. Plains. I'll draw one more card. Another Plains. Okay, well, we can still go ahead and play this down, which gives us that much more damage, and I think that could actually be lethal now with Rally of the Wings. So, we'll have to see. I will have to say, this game's drawn out, but we've been pretty safe. Also, though, we haven't faced any hard control with this deck, so keep... They said, you know what? Fuck it. Alrighty, so game 3 is being picked up by our mono white weenie flyers, which, like I said, just absolutely dominating. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Alright, so what is our next deck? My decks. Next deck on the list, we have Theros White Weenies, and this we should see some more new stuff, so I'm actually excited about this. I don't even know if we finished building it out. It looks like we did. Alright, so export, copy, import. I believe this is it. Yeah, it is. Alright, we'll try it out. And while we're looking for matches, I am going to get editing on some videos. That way people that aren't catching the live stream for later, or people that simply don't want live streams, they just want videos, they can have that. You know, trying to cater to everyone all at once it's a tasking job, but I think it's very rewarding when it does all pay off in the end. So is there anywhere to look at all the release cards like on a deck builder website? There is, Icons. You can use aetherhub.com. It's what I use. They have a deck builder. You can look at all the cards. You can use Scryfall as well. They have a really good advanced search. So that was just going to be Scryfall.com. And like I said, they have a really great advanced search. So alright, Zang channel. Let's go 1 mana. Let's go Loyal Pegasus. Also, something went off on my phone. Let me make sure my girl is good. Probably getting rid of Daxos, right? I'm gonna assume they're getting rid of Daxos. Indeed, indeed. That's fine. Tarnica plus Loyal Pegasus is a great combo. We are flooding a little bit. How do we have 5 lands when we have 20 in the deck? Yikes. Yeah, seriously, look at this land draw. We've already drawn 6 lands. That's crazy. I'm gonna say no blocks on that. I think they buff it. Right? Or do they just take the 1 damage? They take the 1 damage. Don't play a Spawn of Mayhem. Yikes, right? Oh, you're Rox Finlurker? Oh, little do you know, I only have planes. Doesn't bother me. Alright, so we go like that. I guess we could have given it to this, and then it'd be a 4/4 with indestructible. But then we'd end up sacrificing it. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what they do here. They're gonna block with 1, 2. Alright, so there's some damage to the face, there's creatures taken out. And we might as well go ahead and play that plains. Daxos is going to kill whichever flyer, or Daxos is going to kill Tarnica, right? Not Daxos, sorry, Nightmare Shepherd. Maybe we just hold off. Maybe we just hold off a bit. We're bricking. We've drawn so many lands. We've drawn, what, 7 lands? It's ridiculous. Well... oh shit, I should have played that land. That would have actually been our 5th land. Oops. Oh well. They should pump it. This time around, they should pump it. Hey, glad I could catch part of the stream before work. How's your day going, Chance? It's going pretty good, Jacoby. Thanks for coming by and stopping out. Thanks for coming out and stopping by. Yeah, that mono white weenie was absolutely kicking some ass. That was a Flyers version. We're trying newer cards now in this deck, but along the same variation. But we've been getting so mana screwed, or flooded, not screwed. Way flooded. This deck only has 20 lands in it. We've drawn 7 in the top 13 cards. Oh, that little sword would be really good. That little artifact sword. I just now thought about that with this card. Oh, so good. Alright, so we can start swinging in with our Daxos. They're so confused. They're like, I don't know. What are you doing? It's just gonna take the damage. Alright, bet. Won't complain about that. Oh, probably should have kept that plains now that I had this. That's alright. It's okay. You know what, actually? We can start swinging with Tarnica and Daxos at the same time. No. We should start swinging with Tarnica and Loyal Pegasus. Yeah, that's the way to do it. So they can pay for both of these, in which case they both go up to 5/5, which puts us all the way down to 10, which is a little scary. So I think I will block with Hushbringer finally, because that negates a lot of damage. A lot of potential damage, I should say. Anyways. Finally just passing it back? Okay. Cool. Oh, that hurts. That hurts like a bitch. Alright, so that's a good game. We got very flooded though, so I'm gonna blame part of it on that and say we're still alright. Oh man, that's rough. That's certainly rough though. Alright, let's try this out one more time, then we'll move on to another deck. Because I don't really want to only play mono white today. That's not our goal. That's not our focus, okay? We're going to get moving on to some other decks. We actually have to get moving on down the line. Let's see what our next deck is after this one. After this one, we have Thrix Big Creatures. And we have Monogreen Stompy, Perforos, Red, Erebos, Aristocrats, Atheros, Copies, Eutropia, Enchantment, Simic Hydras, Esper Ashiok. We might do the Esper Ashiok sooner rather than later. Jay Parnell, I remember facing off against them quite a bit in the last event, so I'll keep this hand. It seems okay. Gutter Bones. A lot of people playing mono black. 3 Eidolons of Obstructions. That means if you play a Planeswalker, you're not going to be playing any abilities. Now, we're not going to play the Loyal Pegasus. This way we can keep up 1 mana for the Karametra's Blessing. So we'll swing in. Get in that good old-fashioned damage and end turn. A Yara. Ooh. Should be it. Ooh, Tarnik is really good. I'm gonna swing in with these two first, because they potentially double block. They don't. Alright, so Yara is dealt with. Then we can play this and still have enough mana for a Karametra's Blessing. Hopefully next turn we can draw into a land, get down to Terranica, and have mana for a Karametra's Blessing as well. Another Yara. I mean, we could use our little Pegasus here, but we don't want to. Oh, no, we can't, because it can't block by itself. Duh, chance. It's less than 5. Heliod isn't a creature. Well, unfortunately, our devotion would be 4 once you came down. And we're not going to be gaining any life currently, so that's okay. Yeah, I want to gain more mana before playing those things, so let's go with another Eidolon of Obstruction. We'll swing all in. Yara's going to block again. Alright, they're down to 14. Nightmare Shepherd. Been seeing a lot of those. Been seeing a lot of those. Terranica makes it to where we can start swinging in with the Eidolons or with Loyal Pegasus. But we need some way to protect her, right? Ooh, Erebos coming down. So they've got their god. We need to get our god. Ooh, and drag to the underworld. That hurts. That hurts. For sure. But yeah, they still won't be swinging in. Alrighty. There's my god, except my god's online, motherfucker. Just gotta get to, you know, actually being able to attack with it. Alright, so no attacks. Not this turn. Gotta wait one more turn. Then Heliod will be swinging in. Can also give another creature lifelink. We might do that. Ooh, 6. That's gonna hurt. Oh, and now Erebos is online. Alright, alright. Now Erebos is offline. Now Erebos is online. So I guess that token counts because it's a token of an actual creature that has things on it already, right? So those tokens count, apparently, towards devotion. That's interesting. Either way, we got our asses served. That hurt. Let's check out this Thrix big creatures deck, shall we? Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Sure. I think our goal here was strictly to play this Kiora, Endraze, Finale, Hydroid, and Mass Manipulation stuff down there at the bottom. Sure, let's give it a go. Shall we? No, wait, cancel. Wrong deck. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Undo. Alright, now let's get into this. What time is it? Gotta make sure to take my breaks every 2 hours. So we're at 3 hours and 16 minutes. About another 45 minutes, we'll take a break. I'll get up, stretch out my limbs, all that good stuff. The Wandering Bard, I remember facing off against them a lot in the last event as well. Seems alright. And I'm not just talking about my coffee, though that is fantastic as well. Man, I love these pre-release events. I love bringing all the streamers together. Wow, y'all are really far behind. Oh, that's because it's in normal latency. Let's go low latency. Oh, YouTube has something called ultra low latency. We might have to check that out. Not right now, but in the future. Yeah, so y'all are really far behind me. I will keep it. Like y'all are still watching a match that I'm already done with. Wow, why is it so far behind? That's terrible, actually. Alright, I'll pay the 2 life. I'll get in a guild of goose. A goose A. Yeah, but YouTube's actually really far behind. That's unfortunate. I mean, it is what it is, but it is unfortunate. Growth spiral. Coming down for a foe. Ooh, it's a fires deck. Storm's Wrath. Shoulda known. Shoulda known. Should've kept mana up for our negate, honestly. That's alright. We'll get down a Kiora. Which puts us to 4 mana, so 1 more mana we can have the Nissa. Huh. That's interesting.
Let's get moving. I protect that which cannot protect itself.
We have to do the breeding pool so we can cast negate if need be. In case anybody's wondering why we went that route. Uh-oh, there's an Oro. Oh, that's dope. It's gonna get annoying after a while, but it's dope for right now. Alright, so it gets sacrificed. Oh, they play another one. Alright. Pass to their attackers. Sphinx is going at the Nissa. Pretty obviously.
How rude.
Wow. Ooh, that's actually really good for us.
The land fights for us.
So what is that? We can take 3 things, but we only need to take 2. Alright, well, this will at least give us their creatures, right? If I do that, I can actually activate this.
Thrives.
But it has to tap it, right, to do it. That's okay, because we'll still get the creature. So that's fine. Oh, it undoes it. Oh. Oh, and then they just wipe it all. Should have saved mana for a negate, huh? Whoops. I'm having my fun. Oh man, this is going excellent though. I am really enjoying this event. And I'm not feeling nearly as like stressed about it, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a good game because they got me. You got me. I think you got me. We might can have it. I'm gonna go for one more round, one more card draw because they're about to get an Oro down. You know, they have 6 damage coming at our face now. Another Destiny Spinner. Oh, we can't even pay for that. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, let's sacrifice the food. Let's gain some life that way. Another Kiora. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Okay, we tried. That draw wasn't good enough for me to say, yeah, we still got this. Alrighty. Well, that didn't go as planned. Let's find one of these more interesting decks, shall we? Shall we? Let's check this deck out, shall we? Okay, cool. Thanks for the prize. This is our Theros deck. Let's go. May not have it collected. Yeah, we don't. Ashy Ratio. Let's throw 2 of these in here. Two of these probably wouldn't be bad either. Alright, so let's do that, and then we have to fix the lands for this deck, because I didn't go through and fix the lands for a lot of my decks. You know, it is what it is. I knew I could do it today, and the main idea was getting the decks in here. Oh yeah, forget about the new temples. maybe we run one Temple of Enlightenment and like one Temple of Silence. This looks good. But yeah, this is we're focusing on a Theros here. This legendary god, the 6 mana Orzhov god itself. I don't know if it's a man or a woman or a thing. But yeah, the main focus for this deck is going to be copying Atheros and putting coin counters on everything and then wiping the board and then getting all of the coin counters back on our side. So essentially we're trying to steal all the creatures from everybody. Which, you know, if that's not fun, I don't know what is. Oh, and traditional draft is now live as well, so we'll have to hop into that. But first and foremost, we're trying this Atheros copy deck. Let's hope it works out well. Hey, we're up against Theros. Theros 6. Let's send him a message. Alright. It's a little slow. Yeah, it'll be alright. We know he's playing control though. Theros always plays control. Well, I definitely want to have the black mana down early just in case the Cry of Carnarium is needed. Oh no. Immediately takes my Ashiok. Alright, I understand. I understand. Is it Ashiok? No, no, no. I don't think so. And Spark Double. Oh, it's a discard deck. Okay.
I'll have to empty your mind.
I'll take that Davriel. Don't mind if I do. We'll probably kill our deputy this turn though, right? Oh my goodness! He has destroyed my hand! You savage! Alright. It's okay. Oh no, they actually make us discard both cards. No, 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 they don't make us sacrifice a creature, right? Do they does Theros sacrifice his own creature? No, just discard. Okay. Hallowed Fountain, another deputy of detention. This does give us mana for Kai's Wrath. This could take Rankle. Either way is fine, I suppose. Kai's Wrath does get them back their Davriel, though, so we kind of don't want to do that. Should have put that land to the bottom, actually. You know they have to have the 4 damage board wipe. That deals 4 damage to planeswalkers and creatures. Croxa. Croxa. Croxa is going to start dealing damage to us, which is unfortunate. For now, I guess we're alright. Shit, I didn't use... Oh, yeah, you're right. I'd use the deputy. Oath of Kaya and a Quench. Oath of Kaya allows us to kill that Lazav and continue dealing what little damage we are, which isn't really the point of our deck. And Quench allows us to actually deal damage. I'm going to put the Oath of Kaya down to the bottom. I'm going to keep the Quench on top. And I almost don't even want to swing in, because if they have a shock or something, like that's just bad. So we won't. We'll keep our creatures back. Oh, I see what you did there. That's cool. That's cool, cool, cool. So I'll take that damage. Making us discard, that's the real kicker. That's the real kicker. I suppose we should have taken the Oath of Kaya, huh? Because then we could have killed the Lazav. Oh no! And now they kill... Which deputy did they kill? Because they're definitely killing the deputy, right? No.
In exchange for eternal
Wow. I don't think we need both Castle Vantresses, so... Getting rid of one's perfectly fine.
eons ago.
However, I'd like to keep all the split mana we have everywhere else. Thing is, if I return this, it does turn it back into a Lazav, but
Overcome your fears.
doesn't allow us to kill a Nico Bolas. Well, I'll tell you what. It'll at least get the Nico Bolas low enough to where if it tries to kill anything, it will die itself. So there's a caveat in that. Do they sacrifice Bolas for my Ashiok? I think so. No. I think I'd rather keep the split in my colors than the Castle Ventress, honestly.
No weakness I cannot exploit.
Zav re-enters. Holy crap, it works. Yeah, right? It is, for sure scary. I just need that land. Oh, if I can get the land. And then some board wipe. Fuck! We can't swing in. Actually, they can't change the Lazav. Oh yeah, they can, because it's only 2 mana. Right. It can be any 2 mana. Fuck. Alright, so Ashiok's dying this turn. More than likely. Come on, Atheros. Pretty much all I'm hoping for here. My god, that thing is scary. By the way, can y'all see? Yeah, y'all can see their names and all that, so that's good. I know, I should have grabbed the oath. I know it's counterproductive to getting our Theros down, but like everything else that we exile, it's only gonna come up bad for us. Still gets discarded. Forgot about that. Oh, they had another one. No, they didn't even replay the other one. They didn't escape with it. Oh, this is doom. Oh yeah, this is the end. This is what the end looks like, everybody, in case you were wondering. This is it. Yeah, damn, I should have kept the Oath of Kaya. You're completely right. Alright, we're gonna say good game. We're out of lands, they have a Nicole. That's what we drew, just so they know. And yeah, peace. It was fun, but we got our asses kicked. This is why you don't try to play control against someone that constantly plays control, because they're just gonna stomp you. I say we go again with this deck though. It was fun. Howdy, what is up? The end? The end of what? The end of everything, I guess. Alright, so yeah, we'll play one more match. I'm gonna take a little breather, stretch, all that good stuff. We'll come back, we'll play some draft, and yeah, move on from there. Eli of the Veil? Sure. We get to go first, and we have the mana for Quench. Granted, it's going to be a bit of a telltale sign when we shock in something and don't play anything following that, but that's okay. So, throw in Water Grave Tap. All about the fun and learning. Thanks for live streaming. Yeah, no problem. And Lord knows I'm constantly learning. Alright, so it doesn't look as sketch now, us throwing down that swamp. It doesn't say, hey, I have a counterspell. So. Let's see. Cauldron Familiar. Yeah, quenching that, not worth it. That's worth it. We can either bounce the cat, draw a card, or we can deputy detention and go ahead and exile the cat. I think bouncing and drawing is the optimal play here. While they don't have a whole lot of mana, no hasted creature, or hopefully no hasted creatures. Oh, damn it. I don't want to see both my mass manipulations now. Why do I have 2 mass manipulations in this deck? What was I thinking? It's wishful. Very wishful. We could also just Cry of Carnarium, right? Yeah, I think that's a better idea. We're going to pass it back to their turn. We can still play Cry. So, play another cat. I dare you. I'll show you what happens to kitty cats around here. Bada bing, bada boom. Mayhem Devil. Well, we can Deputy of Detention that. And thankfully, now this Mayhem Devil won't kill us. because we did Carnarium on the cat. Ooh, Kaya's Wrath. We don't quite have enough mana for it, but still nice to see it. So we're just +1. We'll play the Deputy on the Mayhem Devil. And I forget I don't have to select it. It'll auto-select. And yeah, we need some white mana and we can have Kaya's Wrath. We need some more mana in general, really. I think this deck should be playing 26 lands. We're going to go back and change it after this match, and then we'll retest it out. Claim the Firstborn. Oh no! Then they're gonna sacrifice it with Wolf Strider for a goddamn scry. Of all the things, that's like an insult, right? That's like a complete slap in the face. Alright. Eli, you gonna sacrifice the goat? They could potentially kill Teferi this turn if they sacrifice the goat plus the Woe Strider itself. They choose not to. I had to think about it, but I think it's worth it. Oh crap. Let's hope they don't realize what I just realized. Oh, they didn't. Beautiful.
If you show remorse, I'll show restraint.
What they could have done is they could have killed my Teferi before Spark Double targeted it, and then I would have lost Teferi and Spark Double. If they would have sacrificed their Woe Strider plus the goat. Boom, boom. Oh no, it says sacrifice another creature, doesn't it? Ooh, well, they could have sacrificed the Mayhem Devil if they thought that that was worth it to Teferi. We shall see.
That's more like it.
Hit a swamp out of that. And another swamp. Means that I still can't cast Kaya's Wrath. I need more blue and white mana, it would seem. Yeah. Less black, more blue, white. Alright, so there goes one Teferi. And Woe Strider can always sacrifice the Gutter Bones to get rid of the other Teferi. So bye-bye, Teferis. Now, cue time for Kaya's Wrath, please. No Deputy of Detention. Alright. Well, we will try this out. We're up to 5 mana, which means 1 more mana, and if we draw into our Theros, we can actually play it, which is fantastic. Cry gives the rivet permanently. That is true. Is this the event? It is. It is indeed. We're currently playing our Theros copy deck. Trying to get down a whole bunch of copies of Theros and then, well, copy them. Things aren't looking fantastic for us, I will say that. But we're also getting, like, color screwed here, so I need to take another look there. This does give them a Mayhem Devil back, but with nothing to sacrifice, right? They can use their Woe Striders here to sacrifice their creatures. They can get in 3 damage with it. And they'll have 3 damage come next turn from their Mayhem Devil. So we're going to be all the way down to like 2 health. Things are not looking good for us. Oh, no. We'll gain 1 life from the Deputy. Okay, we'll be at 3. Alright, and then sacrifice the Mayhem Devil. And 1 more. So 5 there. Kill those 2. They get Mayhem Devil back. We gain 1 life. They swing in for 3. We're at 3 health. Who knew? Got Eternal Bond too. Oh, that's lethal. Good game. And I'm not about to sit through all these procs. It's kaput on that. Alright, so let's try again. Let's look at the mana of this deck and let's try again. Although, honestly, I don't even think it's the fact that we're lacking really in white mana. It's just the fact that we didn't draw shit from a white mana, right? I think we have plenty of it. It just didn't appear. Yeah, if anything, we're playing the least amount of blue-black, and that's all we saw. That's a little funny. That's all right. We'll give the deck another go. You know what they say about Magic. If you haven't played a deck at least 10 times, you don't get to really judge it. That's a law, actually. Gengar? Zio Gengar? Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of Magic people that are like, nope, that deck's trash. Nope, that deck's trash. And they just look at it, you know? Any losers, on into this matchup. I think this deck may be a little slow. Maybe it's just a little too slow. We'll have to see. We'll keep the hand. I really haven't seen that many Atheroses either. I thought we had 3 or 4 in the deck, but you know. What's what's a man to do when you draw 0 copies? Oh, that's right. We're gonna go up to 26 lands as well. All right, so we have some things we need to do. Ooh, another Oro deck. I like it. What's the card? Are you running something like what's the card? Yes. Yes, I am running something like what's the card. You've guessed it. Fuck, I already have to discard a card? You shitting me, game? Alright, tell you what. I'm sorry. Ah, fuck. We gotta play it out. We gotta play it out. Wizards encourages us. We need to. We'll play it out. I guess we should have got rid of Agent and Treachery there, if I'm being honest. What's the card? Best card? What? I'm not sure, Arrow. I am not sure. We are playing a Theros, though. The Orzhov God. There's a little quench action for you. Damn it! Give me some lands! I should definitely go up to like 26 lands in this deck. Alright. Y'all don't let me forget, okay? 26 lands has to happen in between these 2 games. Oh hell, y'all are still in the last game. Damn. Even in low latency mode, y'all are still in the last game. I'm not drawing any guards. What is this? I'm gonna say good game. I'm gonna call that justified. We drew 2 lands all fucking game. They're at 5. I don't even understand that because we're playing 24. It's not like we're playing less than 24. Alright. It's time for some reconstruction of this fucking deck. So that puts us up to 26. Maybe we stay at 3 copies of Theros. Alright, but we went up to 26 lands. Ah, damn it. We'll go up to 4 copies. I want to see this. I want to see this fucking thing happen. And I'm going to leave it 1 card over because I'm a savage. I know that probably annoys the hell out of some of y'all, but... I mean, the white instant spell. Oh, that gains 3 life and draw a card. Might be useful for your early game problems. 26 lands has to happen. I'm on the new game. The deck needs some ramp. It has way too many high cost cards. I'm on the new game. I don't know what that means. So we are a control deck with nearly 0 sources of draw. Yeah, kinda. We do need some more draw, huh? Alright, let's do... I guess either one there is fun. Guess we'll just keep playing it slow. If our opponent doesn't mind, I don't mind. You know they have counter spells. Oh, we need more blue mana. That's alright. There's our Theros, we just can't cast it. That's a scary ordeal there. Alright, so they're about to get a whole lot of mana. Oh my goodness, I have to keep resolving. I forget about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, opponent. I'm sorry, people. Sure. Sure. more land. Fantastic. Could play an Ashiok, but I almost guarantee they have counter, right? Fuck it. Let's try. Righto. We need some like full-blown board wipe, huh? Some full-blown board wipeage is what we really need. Probably take out the Oath of Kaias, honestly. So we can go here. $10 says they counter it. $10. Oh, hey, look, quench. Alright, I'm not quite sure what their game plan is, though. They haven't done anything to, you know, over the top. Good. In the favor of winning. Back to him. We still don't even have enough blue mana to cast Ashiok's Erasure. But we're gonna keep on drawing them. Well, there goes all of our quenches. Ashiok's Erasure thankfully doesn't actually counter spells. It exiles them as they're being played. So that's kind of interesting. Uh-oh. There's some damage. Deputy of Detention. God damn it, it's gonna get countered. Alrighty. Let's take another look at this deck, shall we? Also, what time is it? Oh, we've been live for 4 hours. Is this a buy-in event? I can't craft packs until tomorrow. Yeah, Mason, this is a pre-release event. Only content creators are allowed to play this right now. I would not say Bell Hunt is valuable. It's fine, but not amazing. Oh, you're talking about adding it in here. Yeah, like Chemist's Insight in place of R4. Yeah. Yeah, we can let's let's take out that. Let's take out one of those. Probably take out the Oath of Kai's. I feel like maybe a Dovin's Veto so we can win a counter war or two. Actually, you know what would be better than Deputy of Detention? Oh, fuck. We don't have it unlocked. Banishing Light, right? Exile target non-land permanent. Then it's no longer a creature, so we no longer remove it when we play our board wipes. And it's not as restricted. But Deputy does remove all copies of a card. I still think Banishing Light may be better. And then I wanted to look at probably be easy if I just did this. Realm Cloak Giant. Either that or what is it? Planar Cleansing? I want at least one Planar Cleansing in here. Sure. It feels a bit off somewhere, but it feels better than before, and that's all that really matters. Gotcha, thanks. Yeah, no problem, Mason. No problemo. Oh, shit. It's 4 hours. Everybody, let me forget my break. All right, one more match, then we're taking a little break. I'm going to go stretch and all that good stuff. I can stretch my chair, but I can't, like, stand up and, you know, really stretch. Oh, man, I need to stretch. I mean, we have the 2 blue mana for the erasure once we get there. We have 3 mana for the Banishing Light. I don't hate it as an opener. I think we get a Plains with the Fabled Passage. Macarito. I like that name. Oh shit! Bye-bye the Ashiox Erasure. God damn it. The turn 2 Thought Erasure will forever fuck us until rotation. Alright. What are you doing? You take the Ashiox Erasure. Guaranteed. There you go. Macarito. Now watch. Now we're not going to draw any black mana. I souped this deck up so much for white-blue. We're not going to draw any black. Oh boy, oh boy. That really sucks though about the thought erasure. Everyone's playing control. Or is it just matching me up with control people? No, you don't play that. I don't think so. After this, we're going to go to an aggro deck, I think. There's no reason for me to shock this in, right? No. It is nice finally getting some black mana, though. So we're finally on our way to Kaya's Wrath and all that good stuff. Teferi. Bum, bum, bum. Well, we can Banishing Light the Teferi, so... All's not lost. Give me that card. Mortify. Cool, 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 cool.
I can go longer. Stand by and watch. Don't worry, I got this.
I mean, we just go for this again. Thanks. Do they just mortify it again? Yeah.
Let's slow this down.
Son of a bitch. Maybe I have too many board wipes. Look at this. We have 3 board wipes in hand. We just keep going up against control players, though. Like, fuck. People, play creatures. This deck does really require our opponents to actually play creatures, not just a whole bunch of controls. Because Atheros won't even work on this. They're not even playing creatures, right? Theros can't work on creatureless decks. It's kind of the irony of it all, right? Yeah, I actually think this game's over. I think by them not playing any creatures other than these little tokens, we can't even do our Theros combo. We can't even draw Theros, much less do the combo. Shit. I don't know, your reasons don't really explain why it isn't valuable. No, you're talking to him.
This might be a bad idea.
Hey, a Teferi of our own. Don't mind if I do. Kidding, they have counters. Isn't it funny how that shit works? Oh right, Cry only does 2. For some reason I was thinking Cry did 3. Oh my god. It's time for me to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. But terrible, terrible misplay. Alright. Oh, my head's cut out. thanks everybody for being here so far. I am going to take a quick little 5-minute break, stretch my legs, stretch my arms, stretch my back, all that good stuff. When we come back, we're going to be playing some aggro, so if you have any suggestions on that front, be sure to drop them. And yeah, I'm going to just turn off my mic. Alrighty. Oh. There we go. Hi. Let's get this started back up, shall we? So I said we were going to play, what, an aggro deck? Let's go back and check the decks. Let's see what we have. We have that Facet Rock. We have Golos, Dryad, Golos. Why do I have two of those? Mono Blue Devotion, Nadir Kraken. Is it my turn? Oh, that is a deck could be fun. Calyx Enchantments. Croxa Discard could be fun. Esper Ashiok. Oh, we did make that Simic Hydra's deck. Someone was asking about it. We could play this. I don't know if it was complete or not. Yep, apparently 2 lands over actually. I want some card draw in this deck. I mean, we do have Hydrate Crisis. That's some card draw. And Oro. Drawn from Dreams isn't bad. Nah, we'll leave it as is. We'll figure it out. I think that looks good. Obviously, we have some stuff to remove. Probably remove 2 lands and be alright, considering we have Leylon plus all of these creatures to help us ramp. Yeah, let's try it out. So this is going to be that Hydra Simic Ascendency deck. We need more than 24 lands. We can run more than 24 lands. But if we're going to do more than 24 lands, I think we should drop Leylon and some of these, right? If we're going to go for lands like that. Tell you what, we're gonna try it as is, and then we're gonna go back and we'll make another version. We'll take out all the ley lines and we'll drop the number of creatures in general, and we'll focus on the lands. We'll increase Growth Spiral and Uro to 4, and we'll go that route and see which one we like better. I think honestly the other route will be better. I was just trying to sort of make a Hydra deck. What about a splash of black with new Hydra from the set? I don't know why I liked it so much, that zombie Hydra. I really like the fact that it's a zombie Hydra. Really like that fact. How again do you think it's worth buying the pre-order? I wish to save money, but if I start buying the pack now with the gold, I'll have almost 4 times. Cards only at the end of the season. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not gonna say the pre-order is like worth it to everyone, because it's not. But if you really enjoy Magic and you really enjoy playing, the pre-order, the $50 for 50 packs, is the best deal you will get in Magic. All that being said, is it a good deal? I don't know. You know, just being honest, I couldn't really tell you if it's a good deal. That's up for you to decide. But it is the best dollar value deal you'll get. So take that as you will. Ah, there's Leylon. 2 cards too late, you son of a bitch. I'm actually going to wait to play the Incubation Druid. This is really a terrible start for us. It's starting very, very slow. And they're starting very, very quick. We'll see if we can't pull it back, though. That Johnny's going to get huge. Oh, we're going down. We're going so far down. But this was a very bumpy hand. There it was. We're too slow, but there it was. Good to see you make the Hydra's deck. Kind of got cut off while you were making it yesterday. Yeah, no problem. We just got smashed there, but that was a terrible hand to keep as well. And I think there's a better route, since Google had pointed it out. I think there's a better route for us to go. I'm going to try this one more time around, but if it doesn't work out, you know, so be it. Today's all about testing and seeing what's good, and then tomorrow, y'all can, or wait, what's today, Wednesday? Friday, y'all get a chance to test it out for yourself, you know? So, I think it's Friday. Does the set come out tomorrow or Friday? There's a battlefield with 6+1/+1 and escapes with 12 for 1 black, 1 green, and 1 mana extra. Fights another creature. Is easy to see why is awesome. Yeah, it's a really, really great Hydra. We can try it. We can definitely try it out. Oh. Also prevents damage. Sounds good, at least. I think I'm gonna regret this. What is with these card draws though? They're like so awful. It's like literally the worst combination of cards I could draw. That's actually really, really fucking awesome. I can't even explain how much drawing that force is nice. So we had no way to get these Goto Gooses on down on turn 1 and actually mean something. A merit. I think we just go slow with it, honestly. Yeah, so not this next turn, but the next turn, we can cast our Nyx Bloom Ancient, maybe. Excuse me. We shall see. Alright, so that's 6 mana. Next turn we'll have 7, which is a Nyx Bloom, which is fantastic. Really happy to see that card come into action. No, ugh. What's the problem, KL? What is the problem? Or you are probably at the beginning of this match, aren't you? No. Well, not really. Alright, on to my turn. There's a Voracious Hydra. That'll be fantastic once we do get the Nyx Bloom down. Alrighty, give me some. Give me. What is the game doing? There we go. Give me a forest. Oh, I have to do this one at a time. Boom! Taps for 3 times. So 3 mana, 6 mana, 9 mana, 12 mana, 15 mana. Don't kill my Nyx Bloom. Don't kill my Nyx Bloom. Damn you! Just want you to know, Blacker Lotus, I hate you. Personally, I hate you. Damn it! Alright, that's fine. Just at least take the Ayara out. As soon as I get Nyx Bloom down and removed. That's alright. I just wanted one turn with it, you know? To feel that power. Take it this is constructed. This is constructed. Damn, that dude is nuts. Is nutsin'. Alright, Voracious Hydra, you've served your purpose here on the world. It's time for them to... Ooh, what? It's very odd. Bye-bye, Utero. Thankfully, we can still escape you back. Right? Oh, no, it exiles it! Oh, shit! They hit us hard. They're hitting us hard, I should say. Yeah, okay, mono black strong. Alright, well, I guess we'll play Oro. Gain 3 life, draw a card, simic ascendency. Well, I guess it starts off our chain. We don't have any cards to escape Oro with, though. That's the problem. Therein lies the problem. Oh, right, they just exile it with Tamarant. Sheet. Sure, growth barrel. Incubation druid. Well, we're still building our board a little bit, gaining some mana, so it's not all for naught. Erebos, Bleak-Hearted. Alright, so on their turn, we can use Simic Ascendancy, put a counter on Incubation Druid. Then what we do is we tap here, tap here. We don't need to adapt it, we tap here. That gets rid of one of the problems. I think we let the other bit of damage rod. Yeah. Another Knot of the Ebon Legion is not what we want to see. Gilded Goose! Fuck! Alright. Well, just waiting on our opponent here. Black or Lotus taking their time. Let's see. They just sacrificed their Knight of the Ebon Legion? Mana, mana. Remove you from combat. Actually put a counter on here. Okay, they just murder Shredder it. Well, that's fine. I'll chum block. Steelbane Hydra. How much can we get this down for? We can really only get this down for 2, 3 at max. Alright. Alright, so we can use our Stillbane to at least kill the Tamarit. Oh, that's lethal. We tried. We really tried there, but to no avail. Alright, so let's try the other route for this deck, because I think that'll actually be a little bit better. So let's clone. Let's take out all of the Leylons and diminish that down. I've actually come around to really like this Labyrinth card, so we're at least going to play 3 of those. Oh, something like that. Thinking about playing some negates as well, just in case. Alright, so let's try version 2.0 of this deck. No Leyline, no crazy shit, although Leyline's fun. Sultai? We could try it in Sultai as well. We could try it in Sultai with the other Hydra. that escapes with 12 counters? Because 12 counters, that's literally over half of simic ascendency, right? And it enters with 6, so 6 plus 12. It alone gives you 18 counters. But we'll see. This could be interesting. Pixie Kitten, hello! I'm gonna keep the Voracious Hydra because that's removal. A whole lot of mono black decks. Alright, so we're gonna get down our Incubation Druid in hopes that we can get a Hydra's growth on it. And then from there, do whatever. See if the Incubation Druid can actually survive a turn, though. I suppose that's the true question. And no is the answer. That's alright. I think we're just going to Growth Spiral this turn. Like, play a Forest, Growth Spiral, play a Temple of Mystery. Sounds good. Rankle. Draws into a Gilded Goose. Next turn we can play a Voracious Hydra for what? 3 at max? How much health does Rankle have? 3. Oh, that's just perfect, right? We don't really need the goose. Somebody riding like an ATV outside. No punishment from the Rankle. Alright, got that taken care of in the very least. Next turn we'll be up to 6 mana. I think that's a decent Hydroid Crisis. That's a 4/4. Gains us 2 life, draws us 2 cards. No Gargos or Bioessence. Ooh, Gargos! I forgot all about Gargos. Simic Ascendancy is kind of weak. There's a Nissa. That's alright. Although I think our plan might be, if this Hydroid Crisis can survive, get a Hydra's Growth on it. Right? And try and survive past that. Then next turn it'll be up to a 10/10, then a 20/20. I think that is our best option. Now the question is, do I swing in? We're going to be missing on 1 damage. I think I'll wait. I think I get that 1 bit of damage with the Nissa, perhaps. We'll have to wait. If they play another Grey Merchant of Asphodel, though, that's gonna really hurt. It's gonna really hurt. Okay. A lot of these people are also playing creatures, which means my negates aren't nearly as good. Quenches really wouldn't be dealing the trick either. I think just straight up Sinister Sabotage may be the route we want to start taking. So they're just playing a whole bunch of creatures then. Alright, well, let's play this Growth Spiral. We do hit a land out of it and a Scry. Voracious Hydra. That allows us to kill something. But we almost need to gain life, right? We're at 6. If they play another Grey Merchant, we're so dead. Can kill something. I guess I can kill that, so that way they can't exile cards and gain life. Sure, we'll say done. Alright, so our Hydra Crisis is now a 10-10. I think Nissa does come down this turn.
I will protect the virtue of this world.
If we play Voracious Hydra, who does it kill? I guess they're Tamarit? Well, who has the highest devotion, actually? 2, 2, 2. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Let's do this. We need... If I tap this for blue, that's enough for negate on its own. So I'm going to leave this card alone. And then we'll tap here. Here. Here? That still only makes this a 2-2. Or a 2-3, I'm sorry. Which means it can only kill one thing. So that's not even really worth it. So instead... Okay, we're going to wait a turn. We're going to save our mana, because what we can do is we can still create a food with our Gilded Goose, sacrifice this one, and sacrifice the other one, so we can gain 6 life on this turn, okay? Which is, yep, they're playing that. That's exactly what we're going to have to do. So sacrifice this, and create a food, and sack said food. Yeah, unfortunately, we still died to them attacking all in. We tried, though. We certainly fucking tried. It hurts, but I think it went a lot better than the other deck was going, so... let's try it one more time. Yeah, we'll do it one more, and then we'll try out a different deck. How's that sound? Take the Hydra, eat the food. Bioessence. Bioessence and Gargos are good. Maybe. But where are we going to fit them in at? Take out the Stillbane, but there's so many artifacts and enchantments. I feel like Stillbane's not bad. Voracious is some removal. Gargos is nice, but it just lowers the cost, so it doesn't necessarily... good thing I didn't type that. I meant to say hello, and my finger was going for a good game. I don't think we need any more lands, honestly. We have what we need here, so hello. How are you? Alright, so we'll get down the Incubation Druid. What a fun! What a fun. Alright. We can go Temple of Mystery. Another Incubation Druid. I'm actually going to say fine on that because we have the Stillbane, so if nothing else, we're building into that. And then we have Growth Spiral that we can play on their turn once we make sure we don't need to play a negate. Oh, wrong cards. We're gonna yank all the force out that we can right now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Not quite enough to adapt, and not quite enough to make a real big Stillbane, so we'll leave it as is. I mean, we can negate that, but I don't think that's worth negating, because we don't have any graveyard interaction anyways, so... You know, what are we really going to do anyways? Now I think we wait and do the adapt, and then we'll play the Hydras. But we're perfectly fine taking it slow. Negate. We want some more negates or something along those lines. How much can we actually put this Hydra down for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 16. Eh. I'd rather wait one more turn. Am I being greedy? Maybe. Shit. Who cares? It's a pre-release event. We're here to see big shit happen. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11. We're doing it. Don't counter it. Alright. Prepare to meet your doom, Wadafon. Oh no, they've gained life. Oh no, they just draw a card off gold. What a terrible person. Alright, let's go Uro. Hey, there's an X-Bloom Ancient. Oh, Leyline of the Void. We should have taken it out when we had the chance. But then we wouldn't have gotten all that other stuff out. But we didn't even really get to do any damage with it, so what does it actually matter? That's okay. We'll get down next Bloom. Hopefully they're all out of board wipe. I'd love to hit a land. Then we could actually have some mana left over. I mean, we have Gilded Goose, which I suppose is some mana left over. Ah, Doom Foretold. What do I want to sacrifice here? Oh, I don't get a choice. It's the goose. It's the goose A. Have to sacrifice it. Okay, so I don't like it, but I can put this down and then remove a counter and kill the Doom Foretold. So I want to put this down with at least 2 counters. 1, 2, and then okay, yeah. So that'll work. So 1, 2, auto pay, remove 1 counter, destroy that thing. Fantastic. Then we can remove the other counter and destroy Leyline of the Void, and all is well. That way our Uros can actually play and whatnot, you know? Oh, they're actually gonna kill our thing. It would give us a 3/3. I don't know if that's better or not. I guess not, because now we can't kill the Leyline. Bum 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 bum. And then next turn it will double. Mwahahaha. So now we just wait. Basically. Now we wait. Oh, Elspeth Conquer's dead. Yeah, cool. You know what I find semi-funny, semi-sad? We've only played against control players all day. All day. Just goes to show you, most content creators play this stuff. Hey, they're playing Atheros. Cool, 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 cool. Not gonna block that until it's like lethal, you know. There's no real reason to. Alright, let's get our scry on. There's an Uro at the top and it would draw into a Temple of Mystery. But it's not going to go to the graveyard. It's going to get exiled. Great Henge. Well, guess it's something. It does gain us life. Alrighty. Why are they sacrificing those? Is this a Dance of the Mance deck? It is indeed. Well, that's gonna be a GG. Man, I love all these Esper decks. Well, I guess there's no real reason to block this turn. Like, I feel kind of bad, like I have to play control, you know? I mean, it's going to get sacrificed by Doom Foretold, but it gains its life. It keeps us in the battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's gonna be a GG. What a fun! Good game! Awesome deck. Awesome, awesome deck. I hate the fact that we keep running into control decks, but being that as it is, we're gonna stop playing all of these, like, I hope these work kind of decks, because, you know, people are just playing their serious stuff, so we are going to need to play some more serious decks. So no more simic ascendency. That's gonna have to get a cut to it. We have Esper Ashiok, which could actually be pretty good. There's a Kroxa discard, which I think could be pretty good. Let's see. Let's go. Let's try out Clothius, right? I think I'm saying that right. I hope I'm saying that right. Craft all, finish deck, and then lands. Alright. Let us, we have a whole bunch of 3-drops in this. Well, we may have to, damn it, I forgot about the not collected. It'll be alright for our first run through, I think. I really just want to try Clothius out, see her ability. Because a lot of cards for me, I gotta like actually see them in action to fully understand everything about it, you know? So this will be a Gruul aggro deck. Well, I got shit to do. Good luck with everything today. Kick some ass, Doctor. I will certainly try, Daniel. Tom Ba, hello, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Thought it was, but was not 100% till Doom Foretold. Yeah. Yep. It was indeed Doom Foretold and Dance of the Manse in that last one. Broboat. Gonna be our next foe for the day. I like their name, if nothing else. Get the cards loaded up here and get us into another game. Wow, it's already 4 o'clock. That's crazy. It's madness, I say. Wish we had Forest to get the Golos down on curve, but I guess it'll be alright. We're gonna go for the Bone Crusher Giant kill on the timer. Yep. There. Get rid of that. Your rock will come down. We'll get rid of the mountain, I think. You can play a Zerta and a Fervent, or you just play a Bone Crusher. I'm gonna go this route. Get to swing in, potentially kill that Fin Lurker this turn. Sweet. I'll take that trade. Oh, it's not even a trade, it's just a kill. Nothing else coming down for our foe. I'll go ahead and grab another green mana here. I don't want to overcommit to the board. So I think I'm going to play just a Goose this turn. Well, we still have 2 more Bone Crusher Giants, so even in playing this, we still have 2 more creatures. Yeah, I'm going to play a Bone Crusher. Alright, Disfigure coming down on the Fervent. And Zerta still gets in. Ooh, Rankle. Yeah, I'll keep a Gruul Spellbreaker on top. And I actually want to go ahead and shock this out at sorcery speed because I want to swing it with my creatures and I don't want them to block with Rankle. So that's 7 damage. They're down to 10. If I hit an Embercleave, that's game. Can't sacrifice anything for it. That is a big creature. But what we can do is swing it with our Bone Crusher. Yeah, I have a Castle Embereth. That's right. I can make that trade. You get back a Timurit or a Fin Lurker. They were willing to do that. Alright. Well, I am as well. Let's see what they get back. They're getting back a Fin Lurker, so they're getting rid of my Gruul Spellbreaker. That's okay, we still have the Bone Crushers. Is everyone playing the same deck? Hold up! Did y'all all copy the same fucking deck? Oh gee, that's original. Alrighty. Yeah! Questing Beast, go! Hey Chance, have you played any Green Devotion decks? Kinda, not really. I guess, I don't know. How is going, Perulis? Are you trying out Clothius? Yeah, I'm trying to try out Clothius, but I can't seem to draw into her, so you know, just sort of playing regular Gruul aggro, I guess. But everyone seems to be playing this mono black deck. Like everyone's playing it. All the cool kids are, at least. I guess I'm not a cool kid because I refuse to play it. But I've seen this deck at least 4 times today. Which is funny. I find irony in a content creator event having copies of decks so often, you know? But hey, that's just me. Although I will say this, the nice thing is it shows which content creators are fresh content creators and which ones just go for the competition, right? Which there's nothing wrong with either side of that. We go for fun, others go for competition. I'm already getting sick of seeing this black deck though, I gotta say. It's so redundant. It's not even that strong either. That's the thing that really, like, I get the Great Merchant of Azumodale is like a lot of damage in burst, but I really don't think it's gonna end up being a top tier deck. Like, it just doesn't feel... It doesn't feel that scary, you know? If you're not scared of it, what good is the deck doing? Like our deck. Our deck currently is not scary. So we're not doing a whole lot. Of course, it's meant for an aggro. It's meant to burn them out early, right? I mean, I guess we could have gotten in one bit of damage with our Gilded Goose. That's okay. Okay. And now what? You should swing in with your Cavalier of Night and Murder Strider for sure. Cavalier of Night. Alright, well, that gets rid of that in the very least. Yeah. Demir allows them to gain life back. Ah, another fucking land! Fuck! Okay, so that'll kill the Finlurker. That'll kill the Murderous Rider. And this will deal 1 extra point of damage to their face with the Goat Goose. And we'll still have 2 mana left to sacrifice to gain some health if need be. Oh, you know what? I should have killed this thing. I should have killed the Grey Merchant. Well, Murderous Rider has life gain, though. I don't know. Turn's over now. So, all is in the past. But we certainly didn't get down quick enough. We didn't even see Clothius, which is... How about Sir Farron, Season of Growth, Devotion? Maybe. Oh shit, there's 10 damage to us. 12 damage, I'm sorry. Alright, so we lose. Let's just call it a good game. Let's go add in another copy of Clothius and just try it out again. bring her up to 4 copies. And maybe even just cut a copy of Questing Beast. That'll be fun. I'm not too worried about what our opponents play because, well, as y'all have seen, a lot of our opponents are replaying the same stuff, so mostly just focused on what our deck actually does and seeing how it plays out. Hey, there's a Clothius, whatever. Seems good. Seems fun, at least. Oh, what time is it? It's 5:28 on the stream, so we've been live for 5.5 hours. Good old Golos coming down, turn 1. I don't think we're going to sacrifice anything with the Golos. Like, I don't think we want a 2-mana card over a 3-mana, and if we don't hit a land, then we just cost ourselves, you know? And we didn't. So, pre-combat main phase. So, next turn. Next turn, this should add us a land, yeah? Or add us a mana. So there's Clothius. We want to add red or green. If we add red, we can get an Annex, Hardened, and Forged down. Or we can get a Fervent plus a Domri's Ambush, which won't actually kill anything, so that's not really worth it. Let's go red mana. I guess it doesn't really matter because we have everything over here, so. Oh no, this is only whenever a creature dies. Okay. Well, we can still play our Gruul Spellbreaker, put a counter on it, and then it's big enough to deal with things, so. That's still fine. +1/+1 counter, and good to go. Now we're up to 5 for Clothius, so if we play an Annex on our next turn, oh, but we can't. We can play a Zertal, can't we? Yeah, we can play a Zertal and get Clothius online. That works. That works. Okay, so we'll at least draw a card. Clothius will stay. Granted, we'll go back down to just having 2. We can rebuild. Let's get rid of their enchantments. I don't know what they might play, but if it's a Dance of the Mance, I don't want it. Alright, so how do we want to do this? We can either go Annex, which adds us 2, or we can go Zertal, which adds us 2, and Fervent, which adds 1. Kind of like that better. So go 1 from here, 2 from here. We're back up to 5, which means next turn we can play the Annex or the Zertal again and get a Clothius. Clothius, whatever it is. Time wide! Woohoo! Eventually, we'll get our cards down. It'll be good. It'll be fun. Alright, we're going to play a Zertal with a counter and keep mana up for our Bone Crusher. Okay. Ooh, Questing Beast. Clothius, you just keep on dealing that good sweet damage, you. I'm gonna go for the annex because I'm a little afraid of what they might have, and I feel like questing these fantastic. Or a nax. A nax hardened in the forge. So now we're only one away. Next turn we can turn it online, throw down a questing beast, have a whole lot of good stuff. Shadow this guy. My oh my. Alright, so we'll at least get some satyrs back out of this, right? We get 4 of them? Because both... Oh, no, we only get 3. Right. That's okay. That's still 3 extra damage. That we didn't have to put on the board, you know? We don't have any lands over here we really need to be getting rid of, so... Alright, let's play a questing beast. That's 7 damage this turn. Perhaps. Okay. Flicker of Fate. I mean, I guess that's still fine. They didn't kill our questing beast, you know, so it could be worse. Agent of Treachery. They're gonna take our questing beast. Interesting. But if nothing else, our Clothius will eventually kill them, so... Yeah. All's well that ends well. My dear friend. Right here, I'll just play the Bone Crusher out. Then we can just use this. There. They block 1, we get in 2. I suppose we could have also just used Bone Crusher there, and then Clothius would have killed him next turn. Either way. They could flicker and get our Bone Crusher, but it has Summoning Sickness, so... Oh, no, they can take our Clothius. But don't we still win with Questing Beast? Okay. No, I guess not, huh? I don't know why I would block there. Okay, not quite sure what that was. Alright, so they took our Clothius. Agent blocks there, they block there, they're down to 1 life. Clothius gains him 1 life, 2 life, I'm sorry. This might be it though, they only have 1 card in hand. Has to be something that can prevent... Yeah, get out of here. Gams. No one escapes Agent. What? Man, that Bolas Citadel. Yeah, it is what it is. That mono black deck is going to be around come set drop, right? And it's going to be annoying, but you know, that's just how it goes. So I actually really like this deck. That was really nice. Even though they board wiped us, the Clothius just smack, 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 you know, turn after turn. And actually, what I think would be really good, especially with how many control decks are currently out in the meta right now, currently out floating around, is if we What is it? Cinder? Cindervine? Yeah. Am I right? Cindervine should make a huge return. Should be fantastic. There we go. We'll do it like that, because Cindervine should be. Mwah. In this current standard, in this current meta of the standard. Calatheus is sweet. Yeah, so sweet. It gives you sustainable damage against those control players that are just like, oh, you're playing creatures? Wipe, wipe, wipe. You know. Too bad they banned Veil and not anything in blue. Yeah. Veil was a bit OP. Like, 1 mana, prevent all your blue or black spells from targeting me ever. Psh, you know, that's a bit OP. Sure. I would like some more mana. Excuse me. I'd like another Calatheus, honestly. Card was dope. Especially once cards actually got put into the graveyard. Really started kicking it up. I'm actually going to play Cindervines off the rip here. That way if they have any removal or any of that, we can immediately get the damage in, you know? I want to hit some mana before they have a chance to Thought Erasure me. I want this Calatheus down, and I want it down now. Please don't Thought Erasure me. Please don't Thought Erasure me. Caius Gaming. Please. Have mercy on my soul. Demir Locket. That's not a Thought Erasure. I will take it. Give me a land. Give me a land, you son of a bitch. We're going to throw it down with another counter. We're going to get in with 3. Alright. Give me a land, oh sweet land. Once Calatheus comes down now, by the way, we'll have enough to actually have her come online. So if we could give her haste, theoretically, we could smash. We could smash. Isn't that a lovely idea? Okay, game. It was funny at first. I have 24 lands in my deck. Please give me a land. It's not that hard. Looks like one of these guys, right? You've given my opponent 5 of them. I just want 1 more. I just want 3. You know what I mean? Just 3 little lands. That'll be fun. That'll be it. Thank you. Thank you. We can Domri's Ambush and just boop. But I've been waiting this long. I've been waiting my whole life. Calatheus, come on down. Unless they counter it, of course, because I don't have the mana to stop a quench. So that is what it is. So they'd have to draw a card with 1 mana and pay with 1 mana to make that Nadir Kraken a 3/4, which is very doable. Brazen Borrower. Was that worth it though? You're taking 2 damage from Cindervines just to return a Zertok to my hand? Then I'm most certainly swinging in with Zertok because you have no way of drawing cards plus paying the 1 for Nadir. So you either have to trade or you take the 3. Oh, this is bad for you. Calatheus deals 2 at the beginning of my turn. Woestrider. Oh, I like that. They have Woestrider to sacrifice the tentacles. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But will it be enough? That is the question. Because they can't really play any more non-creature spells, right? Because Cindervon's 2, Clothius 2, and dead. Unless it's another Brazen Borrower to bounce our Clothius. Nope. Alright, bye-bye, Drawn from Dreams. Somebody is booming. I don't know if y'all hear that or not, but somebody is booming. Is that all we needed? Woohoo! So yeah, Clothius plus Cindervons. I think this could actually do good against those control decks. You know what I mean? If they didn't ban Veil, we wouldn't have to deal with flash decks. Think about it. I mean, here's the thing with Magic and with any card game, really. There's always going to be problems. Things are always going to be overpowered. There's always going to be a best and a worst, and people are always going to hate the best and want to play the worst. And that's just human mentality plus the way it works with the meta and people figuring it out and internet and all that. So, you know, you just sort of deal with it. Sort of go with the flow. But yeah, I think this Clothius deck is fan-fucking-tastic. We're going to get into another match with it. Here in a little bit, we got to take another break. It will be another 2 hours of streaming. I can get up, stretch my arms, stretch my limbs, stretch down, stretch up, all that good stuff. So we'll be doing that in about 30 minutes probably. It's not a bad starter hand. And we get to go first? Psh, yeah. Alright, so I'll lead with the Gilded Goose, and then I think turn 2 we're gonna hit that Cindervons. I'm really digging it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they're playing the black deck. What a surprise. Well, let's see how well this deck does up against that, okay? I am very interested to see. I would love another mana of some other sort besides the Fabled Passage, but you know, if it's all we got, I suppose it's okay. Burglar Rat. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all now, I'm not discarding that fucking land. Watch me. Now watch me flood. No. Oh, you thought, game. You thought. Just for a second, though. Motherfucker. The game was about to flood me, too, huh? Alright, so we have enough mana for Clothius. Whoa, Strider. Whoa. Domri's Ambush. Isn't that an interesting one? Alright, so we already have the 2 red, and we already have the 2 green, so we're all good in both those departments. And we can use Bone Crusher to take out their Woe Strider. That's good. We don't need to Domri's Ambush anything. So yeah, we're good. We're going to pass it back to him. We shall wait on the Woe Strider to see what they're gonna do with it, you know? Nightmare Shepherd. Well then, before they get that down, we actually want to go ahead and kill the Woe Strider. Oh, you shouldn't sacrifice that yet, right? Because they could have gotten it back with Nightmare, right? Or is this only non-tokens? Ah, non-tokens. Okay, so never mind. But we'll get rid of those 2. They'll play Nightmare Shepherd. Pass. Alright, so things that can take out Nightmare Shepherd. Zertaw plus Domri's Ambush would be great. Actually, we can kill their Nightmare Shepherd this turn. There. So we're going to take 2 damage, but that's okay, because Bone Crusher will take out the Nightmare Shepherd. We don't have to worry about that problem anymore. We have a big old 5-forter on the board. They haven't really played anything to proc the Cindervons, though. I'm a little disappointed. Cavalier of Night. Even that doesn't really proc it. They're going to sacrifice the Burglar Rat, take out our Bone Crusher. So yeah, I guess the mono black deck still does well against us because they don't really play non-creatures. They're still only playing creatures, and we're still getting flooded. Fuck! Let's see. What do they follow that up with? Cool. Enjoyed this deck. Almost flood. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting flooded a little bit. Our ankles are getting a little wet. I want to see you play Surfarin. We might get to it. What did they play? What is this? Oh, Blood for Bones. Okie dokie. Well, we have all the mana a man could ask for. We lost the Citadel. What if they realize that we're going to destroy that immediately? I have 3 Cindervons. Like, what are you doing? I guess they get 1 card from it. What is going on? Shit, do something or don't. Oh, that's GG. Unfortunately, we couldn't pull it out. This mono black deck, I'm telling you, it's gonna be the bane of my existence in this event. That's okay. All right, so we tried out Clothius, whatever. Was fantastic. I gotta say, one of my more favorite decks for sure. Let's go check out another. Ooh, how about a Croxa discard deck? Looks good. I don't I don't see why we would need to edit it any. All the lands are... No! Shit! Cancel! Cancel! I've got to quit doing that. So I still have 5.5 hours to play draft, so we're definitely going to get around to drafting. No worries. No problemo. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming by and stopping out. Coming out and stopping by. I did that earlier too. It's been wonderful. We're already over 1,000 views for this live stream. That's fantastic. I gotta say, absolutely fantastic. I will keep this hand. This deck may need some duresses in it, actually. I think we actually want to lead with a burglar rat, because if they're going to discard a land, I assume they do it now, right? No, they discarded a Kiora Best the Sea God. Make them discard something. They might discard that land they just got, actually. No, Teferi's Time Twist. We'll get in with the burglar rat for a little bit. Teferi Time Raveler. Well, they certainly don't want to bounce my burglar rat.
I've got time.
Oh, they bounced their own card. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. I would like some more land. Why? Why am I not drawing any land? Anyone have any answers for that? Honestly, I think I'm fine just playing another Kroxa. It's either that or Ongroth's Rampage to get rid of the Teferi, but I'm not really worried about the Teferi. So there we go. Got in some damage with our Kroxa.
Don't worry, I got this.
Hey, a land. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Ooh, they have Dovin's Veto or Quench. Ooh, Teferi's Time Twist. That works as well. We need to get Underworld Dreams down.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
This might be the perfect place for it. Of course, Mind Rot destroys half their hand. Let's hit them with a Mind Rot if we can. Fantastic. Uh-oh. Thrix. That's not good.
I've got time.
Mind Rot makes them discard the other two cards in their hand. Underworld just makes them take damage whenever they draw. Which is every single turn, so it's not terrible. We definitely need some way to deal with it, Thrix. But we should have enough now to escape the Kroxa as well, which can be dealing even more damage.
This might be a bad idea.
This, but their Thrix definitely kills it, right? I'm getting a little mana screwed. The game just can't make up its mind. One game screwed, one game flooded. That's alright.
The mask is scary, but underneath, I'm just a normal diabolist. A mind is a terrific thing.
Oh, that was to flash their Teferi with. Probably should have played Underworld Dreams sooner.
Loneliness can hurt.
That's alright, we're still figuring it out. So yeah, Thrix kills Davriel. At least takes one turn of heat off my face. What does the fairy do though?
I've got it.
I think we just go Burglar Rat, Careless Celebrant. Took out an Agent of Treachery, there's that. I have to kill that Thrix. Man, need more removal. Mental note to self. At least now if they bounce something... Well, no. If they bounce something with the Fairy, they'll still be fine. So yeah, so they bounce the Careless Celebrant.
Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
Oh, and then they just play Agent of Treachery. Taking a land. Ooh. Not like I was fucking drawing any anyways. Shit. What a fucking game. I finally draw enough to be at 5 and this fuckface steals one.
That's more like it.
Oh, cure best to see God. Yes. You know what? Hit me. I don't even care. Oh, there's all our lands. How fucking ironic. Choose 5. Choose 5. Any 5. We still lose. But I guess we came semi-close. And the best part about it, it wasn't a mono black deck. So. Oh wait, no, don't go. Damn it, I wanted to check out that Kraken Octopus thing. Fuck. Alright, that's okay. Let's get into another game, shall we, folks? Rakdos Titans, yeah. So do you get to try all the cards for free? And yes, I do. Yes, they give me access 4 copies of every single card in the game, and I can play. They give me tons of gems, tons of gold, and they say, have fun, showcase the stuff, and then they just sort of kick back and make sure we're not acting like fools, right? Broverturf. Broverturf. I like that. Sure. Where was this last game? Or this? I guess Angra's Rampage wouldn't have been as good last game, considering they had 3 other creatures, but... You know. You know. Alright, so hit them with the early Vicious Rumors. Destroy their hand. Destroy their confidence. Oh, look at that! It's another one of those mono black decks that's so incredibly fantastic to play against. Burglar Rat. Let's keep destroying their hand, shall we? No cards for you. The Yara. But there's a little caveat to this Iara. First off, discard a card. Second off, sacrifice your y'all know what I'm trying to say. Nightmare Shepherd. Well, this is certainly one way to deal with this mono black deck, right? Just fucking nuke their hand and then nuke all their creatures thereafter. You son of a bitch, see if you ever play a creature again. I'm not using this now. Well, I should actually. I really should. Actually. I doubt they block there, yeah. Oh, it's a big old Woe Strider. Play our Careless Celebrant and call it a turn. I don't want to play Burglar Rat quite yet. If we can just get a Croaksa down, honestly, we'll be doing pretty fucking good. More land? Sure. Or a Davriel. Either one would be some consistent damage to our opponent's faces. Mwahahaha. You only thought you were going to keep a card in hand. Oh, it was a swamp. Well, back and forth we go. I guess they're slowly but surely killing themselves with Castle Locthwain, but shit. I would really like to see a Croaksa, I'm not gonna lie. Alrighty, all their mana's going into this. Just gaining them life back up. Oh, more land. Convenient. You don't know how excited I am to see that fucking land. Oh. Man, I bet you they'd wish they had that Ayara before all those creatures came down. Shit, I pushed the wrong fucking thing. Fuck! So I guess this deck would need some more card draw. Actually, you know what? Probably wouldn't be bad. Why do we only have 23 lands in this deck? That could have been part of the problem. Alright, let's give it one more go, shall we? Been live for 6 hours and 10 minutes, so after this one we'll probably take a little bit of a break so I can go stand up, stretch, all that good fun stuff. It's hard to believe we've already been live for 6 hours, honestly. Oh. Okay, so we got a blue-black deck, Demir or something. Let's go ahead and get him discarded. Quickly try and destroy their hand. Oh, 2 radical ideas. Damn. Just damn. Another mind rot. I'm gonna keep it just in case. Now we play Davriel this turn. We can chum block, or we can go Hungarth's Rampage and just get rid of those off. We'll go Davriel. We'll make him discard.
Dealing with you will be easier than dealing with demons.
Let's see.
don't think you'll be needing that.
Is it another Agent of Treachery? Or no, they haven't discarded yet. There we go. It's a land. So they're actually playing Grixis. And this will deal 2 damage to him.
Ooh,
So they're down to
sorry.
16.
Not really.
Oh, you know what? I should have thrown a possibility at that. That's alright. It is okay. We are going to go ahead and mind rot them. And the Lazav won't be able to kill my Davriel quite yet, so that's fine.
All I've left you is pain.
Alright, Lazav will attack the Davriel.
Ugh, how irksome.
Ooh, there's a Croxa. Nothing to save my Davriel, unfortunately, and nothing to kill the Lazav, unfortunately. Well, it is what it is. We're just gonna have to pass.
Ugh, what a whiner.
Guess it doesn't really matter. We don't have anything that targets our graveyard, so get rid of those. Get Croxa back. They're down to 6. So 2 more turns of Croxa and we win. If we can get a Davriel down, all the better. No, they got removal. Damn it! Right? No? No. Another land. They just radical idea for days. Ooh, bedevil. It's fantastic. So of course we mind rot first. So that way Croxa guarantee deals the 3 damage. I think this deck's okay. I think it needs some refining, granted, but I think this deck's okay. Maybe more like interaction with creatures than... What about Drill Bit? Oh yeah, Drill Bit's not bad. Drill Bit is not bad at all. Does that work? Does that win me the game? Fantastic. So this Rakdos Kroxa deck, really interesting. I think Kroxa in general. Kroxa Davriel has the potential to deal 5 damage every single turn that your opponent has 1 or less cards. That's a fourth of their damage, or a fourth of their health, I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Anyways, thanks everybody. Loving the stream. You always seem like such a earnest guy. Oh, thank you, Asher. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, okay, so we've been live for 6 hours now. We're going to take a little bit of a break, maybe like 10-15 minutes. I'm going to stand up, stretch, get a little snack, get some food in me. You guys and girls and people of all ages, shapes, sizes have been wonderful and lovely today. Thank you all for all your support. This has been a fantastic pre-release event. I might even go as far to say as the best. I've had a ton of fun. We may have started a little bit late, but we're getting great support, great hype. It's been awesome. So thanks everybody. I'm going to take a short little break and I'm going to throw it on the Be Right Back. I'm probably going to throw on some music for this little break since it is going to be about 10-15 minutes. So yeah, I will see y'all in just a short minute. Alrighty, let's get back to it. So I have went ahead and favorited the decks that I actually really liked, and then I've went ahead and imported 3 more decks, and I have some others already lined up. So this first one that we're going to be taking a look at is red blue, and it is it's very interesting. It works off this mechanic here. Whenever you cast your first spell during each opponent's turn. So we have Mischievous Chimera, which deals 1 damage to each opponent, and scry 1 every time we cast one. Stinging Lionfish, which allows us to tap or untap non-land permanent. So this card I feel like could really go far. We have Wavebreak Hippocamp, which allows us to draw a card whenever we cast one during our opponent's turn, and Dreamstalker Manticore, which deals 1 damage to any target. So that is the lot. I think there are 2 more cards that work off this, so search first spell real quick. And if you're wondering how you can find these cards, that is going to be the easiest way in MTG Arena, just search up first spell. So yeah, there's Arena Trickster, and then this kind of works as well, but it works on your turn, not their turn. So if you can find a way to play this Enchantment Saga at instant, or get it to proc rather on their turn, so proliferate it somehow on their turn, right, and get that to proc, then you can draw 2 cards off of that and get it, whatever. But then it's just Arena Trickster, and that's not really that great of a card. So playing all the relevant ones, playing some Ionizes, Commissioner's Insights, you know, all that stuff alongside it to help us get there to the damage. So this is going to be the first deck that we're testing out, and then we'll get into some more later. So let's hop into it. My guy McFerrin. Tell you what, Mac, you make a Farron deck and submit it, and then I'll play it. How about that? Throw one together real quick, and I will play it. Okay. You wanted what, a Farron Green Devotion deck, right? What mechanic were you working on though with that? Like what makes that worth? Is there a card that gives somebody extra attack based on devotion? Because if so, that's pretty dope. I can understand that. Or you just want to make a Farron Season of Growth, like in general, just a mono green sort of enchantment based thing. Opponent goes first. Hello! Howdy. How are you doing? Yeah, we can lead with a Temple of Epiphany. Quench. I will take a Quench. I don't like the Living Twister. I don't like the looks of it. I'm going to grab an island here. And I'll go ahead and get down the Mischievous Chimera. We need a way to kill that Gallia, but that's going to make it really hard. An unsummon would be pretty good in this deck, huh? Another Mischievous Chimera. I'd rather hit lands. Another quench. Not opposed to another quench. But again, I want more land, so I think I'm going to barrel down on that. A mountain. That's good. And I think I will block with the Mischievous Chimera there. So we're starting to get a little low. Yeah, and there's another one anyways. And a Paradise Druid to follow it up. Alright, well, we'll pass back to their turn. Ah, closest is terrible. We should have waited on the Ionize. Damn it, chance. Alright, so now it's a race against Clothis, alright? Clothis. Uh-oh. There it is, the card draw engine. Alright, so we lose this game. I like their deck though, that was nice. The Ox. Gallia was nice too, actually, drawing them cards like that. We should think about throwing an Ox in our Gruul deck for sure. Let's get into another match though. Pump Farron to absolute with buffing, enchantments, and drawing. Yeah, might not be bad. I don't have any blue mana really to make this hand work. I'm thinking this deck might be better in another shell, like either in a Bont shell, or maybe not Bont, maybe in a Teamer shell. Oh well, we shall see. Damn, they're ramping hard as fuck. And I don't even have the blue mana for Sinister Sabotage. What a fucking joke. They're about to get down their big ass giant. No, not quite yet. But we still aren't hitting any blue mana, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. We could go for a shock and just hit him in the face real quick. It'll at least draw us a card. Still no blue mana. Yeah, we can go ahead and opt to. Ah, an island. Thank goodness. A little too late, but I suppose it's there now. Still need some more lands, but I guess the counters aren't terrible. We need more mana. Oh boy. Ah, shit. I forgot to Chemist's Insight. No! We're supposed to do this so we could fucking tap their Nyx Bloom. You dumbass, Chance. You dumbass. Unfortunately, I just have to take the damage there. I'm going to discard a negate. They seem to be playing a whole lot of creatures. I think having one's fine. It may seem petty, but I do want to negate that. We can tap the Nyx Bloom. Labyrinth. It is some more mana. Yeah, I suppose it's alright. It'll allow us to remove another creature from combat for mana, but still does allow it, so that's good. They only have 3 cards in the graveyard, so they can't do anything with that. They can swing it with the 2/4 if they want to. We're up to 4, 5, 6 mana. Which means we can play a Wave Break and have enough mana for an Eyes. I'm going to take the damage. We're not quite dead yet. So yeah, if I go Wave Break, I can still have enough mana for Eyes or Sinister, Cutthroat. That's all. Yeah, okay. So this is what I want to do. Well, both of those are getting blocked. This is getting blocked as well, so if I want any damage, I have to swing in with all of them. That's okay. I'll swing in with all of them. It's 2 damage. We don't want to pass to attackers. We want to play our Brindborn. This is exactly what we hold on to our Brindborn for when we don't have anything to counter. So tap that. Mischievous Chimera. Do we want a Mischievous Chimera? No, I think now at this point I'd rather have a Brindborn. Another land. And an Anaz. I think we take this damage. Alright. Next to combat. All swing in. So this time we'll end up dealing 4 damage. Or no, 6 damage, I'm sorry. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I think this might be it. This might be the game that we can win. Do you think splashing white for Starfield would be okay? Well, we do have a lot of enchantment creatures. I don't think it'd be bad. Especially if, what's that enchantment? The one that creates the fairies from Throne of Eldraine. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you played that, the red-blue enchantment, I think it'd be... Yeah. You know? We could even try that. You splash and you play... Starfield and All That Glitters. There you go, Mac. Starfield and All That Glitters. Because obviously these are all enchantment creatures, so you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus All That Glitters itself is 7, so that'd be like a non-mischievous flying chimera. Are they about to get down a really big Hydra? We shall see. Oh, it's a really big Hydra. I hate to break it to you. I really do. But no. Absolutely not. Excuse me. Another Anaz. I think we're actually good for right now on those. I'm going to put those counters to the bottom. Quench, Castle Vantress, Opt. Okay. We don't want to opt, I don't think. I mean, we could, just for the advantage of it, right? So they're still going to draw, and they're still going to gain the life. They got to discard a fuck ton of cards, yeah? Fae of Wishes. Sure. How about an opt? Temple of Epiphany. I'm glad I did. I do not want any more land. I don't want any more land as he draws lands. I kind of feel like I need a block here just in case something goes wrong. But at the same time, no. We've come too far now. I can't. One cannot simply give up. I think we kind of need to keep the Brindborn back. Even if we swing in, does it just hit a grazer? Does it just hit a grazer? Oh, fuck it. Let's do it. Why play like a vagina now? No, it hits Fae of Wishes. Well, yeah, I'll take that. Alright, so at the end of my turn, I'm going to have to discard. I think that's fine still, though. What do we discard? I'll discard a Steam Vents. I'm very low on health as is. The chances that I want to shock one of those in, not very high. Nissa. Ionize. We really need more stinging lionfish. I feel like those things are fucking fantastic. And you don't get to attack, and you don't get to attack. Mischievous Chimera. And it does deal more damage to them each turn, right? Well, I could go for some more damage. We're gonna fucking mill ourselves. We're actually gonna mill ourselves. Oh, what? You think if you play 2, I'm not gonna have 2 of these? Yeah. Yeah, right. Then they play another Nissa. They're like, hey, screw you, buddy. I got 3. Let's see it. Let's see 3 Nissas. Okay, an Odro. We'll resolve it. We'll let it happen. Fuck, they hit a 3rd fucking Nissa. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Alright. Good game. It was a fun one, though. Oh, man. I feel like they were just toying with me. Alright, no blocks. Oh, man. That's funny. Alrighty. Enough of that. That was a good one, though. I enjoyed that deck, but it's time to move on. So, next up, after the Is It deck and after the game loads. Oh, we have our own Erebos deck. You know what's funny also? I made this deck last night. Look at how similar it looks to everyone else's. Right? Can you tell that MTG content creators think a lot alike? Look at how similar it looks. Now, granted, I play Foreboding Fruit because that's a personal favorite of mine. Right? That's funny. Now, I'm half tempted to not even play this because it's so played. But I also feel like I would feel bad if I don't play it. So I'm gonna play it. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Everyone else has been playing it. I've been complaining about it. It's time for others to complain. Time for me to see it from the other side. And then we also have a red deck. A Perforos big red deck. Miz. Just Miz. I'm sorry. I said Miz. Gonna be our next foe. Sure. Opponent gets to go first. This isn't the strongest hand in the world. For some reason, I feel like my lands are always off in these pre-release events. But whatever. Good old-fashioned Cauldron Familiar to start things out with. Never hurt anybody. Skewer to the face. And another Scorch Spitter. Now our Drag to the Underworld only costs 2 mana, and our Spark Harvest still only costs 1. Phoenix of Ash, ooh, that's scary. Get back a little bit of damage ourselves. Legion War Boss isn't good for us, but thankfully we can remove it. Certainly not good. So at the last minute, we kill the Phoenix, hopefully. Embercleave on the Scorch Spitter. Oh no. It's very close to death. If they have a shock, that is death. Another Scorch Spitter. No, but it might as well be death, huh? Yeah. This is the part where we say GG. Mono red got us in the end. I like that though. Embercleave, Phoenix of Ash, Scorch Spitters. It's very interesting. Alright, so time to play this deck again. This is mono green version. Feel free to improve it. Okay. Yeah, just post it and I'll have to see actually if it gets removed. It doesn't. I don't see anything, so we'll have to wait and see. Opponent goes first. I have 2 Ayaras in hand. Why do I keep only starting with 2 lands? Fuck it. You know what? I think an Erebos Orzhov deck wouldn't be, or not Orzhov, Rakdos deck wouldn't be bad. You know what, actually? I got an idea. It's Rakdos. It's Erebus, and it uses not Oro, the other one. God, I can't think of the name now. Oh well. You think they go ahead and priest? Perhaps. If so, we always have Witch's Oven. Indeed they do. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get down our Yara. No, I don't think so. I'll sacrifice it before you can have it, motherfucker. Yeah, because they were about to sacrifice it with priests and deal damage to me. I don't think so. Oh, I'd like some lands now, por favor. Or some kitty cats. I could do some good with some kitty cats. I really don't want to take that extra bit of damage. Three priests. Goodness gracious. I think we just play another Orzhov Enforcer. I was thinking about whether or not it'd be worth it to play a Nightmare Shepherd, but realistically they might actually get to remove it, so I think it's better to go Orzhov Enforcer for now, and then we can go Nightmare Shepherd on our next turn. And worst comes to worst, we lose a Orzhov Enforcer, you know? Judith. So they use a priest to sacrifice a priest and Midnight Reaper, I'm assuming. Indeed they do. Alright, so Judith, Afterlife. Judith is also going to wipe out these two little tokens after we have to sacrifice. Or I guess she'll wipe out one token. No? That's it? Ah, I should have used Witch's Oven on that last one then, huh? Oh, well, no, because we can do it here. And then we can always just sacrifice this, and that makes that worth it. We'll lose 2, but we still gain 1 overall. We're certainly not in a good position. But yeah, Rakdos, I was basically going to say with Mayhem Devil would be fantastic. think we might be out this game, honestly. They got set up before us. Oh yeah, we're out this game. This is a GG. Alrighty, bum bum bum. So yeah, I think Rakdos version would be much better. We can try building one later. Alright, so that's the black. We're gonna play a mono red Perforos, big red now. Big red. Mono red Perforos. I'm excited for this deck. It has the potential to do a lot very quickly and out of nowhere. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's a little costly. That's really surprising that I haven't played anything yet. What do you have in Boros that you can't play for 3 mana? Fires of Invention? Yeah, I mean, I figured you had another one in hand if you were discarding one. Deafening Clarion. So I literally just need one more mana for Perforos, and then Dracuseth comes soon thereafter. 4 mana from this to their face brings them down to 12, which means I just need one more hit with a Satyr, and they'll be doing alright. Or I could always Slaying Fire to that Bone Crusher, but I think it's better to Lava Cool it, honestly. Alright, let's kick it back to my turn. I'm not going to use Slaying Fire quite yet. I will go ahead and get down to Perforos because we can potentially have lethal on our next turn. Oh, I love that animation. Yeah, if Perforos can survive, we can get down Dracuseth. If we can hit another land, we can hit Slaying Fire into their face, Dracuseth, and then attack with the 2/1/1s. They're actually tapping out their Bone Crusher Giant. That's really surprising to see. Okay, and then they're killing one of the ones. And then they play the Bone Crusher Giant. And they play the Bone Crusher Giant. Is that it? That's it. That's all, ladies and gents. So there's that. We can create a 2/1 red elemental. I don't think that's really great. Still's 4 to the face. Let's see. You swing in. You swing in. So we want 4 here and 3 there and there. Right? And then 7 and 1 makes 8, and then that makes 4, so that's 12. Hey! Perforos Big Red coming in with a lot of damage. That felt good. That felt good. I hope it looked as good as it felt, because that was kick-ass. I do apologize about the dogs, but yeah. Gateway Sneak, sure, whatever. Alright, on into a game 2 with this Perforos Big Red deck. I gotta say, that was an absolute blast. Hopefully y'all don't hear the big truck or whatever it is that's going by outside. What, did everyone get off? Oh, there we go. There's a match. Coffee House Ryan. Gonna be our next foe for the day. Well, I like to see the Ironcrag feet, and I like the Perforos. We have a lot of land, but hopefully we won't get too screwed. Hopefully we won't. Two copies of Perforos is, you know. Eidolon of Obstruction. Well, we're not actually playing any Planeswalkers, so joke's on you, Coffee House Ryan. But they are probably playing, yeah, Mono White, you know, that stuff. Mono White weenies. Alright, so I'd actually rather get rid of Daxos than anything. So bye-bye, and we'll get in with our own damage right back at him. Now we already have 5 mana, which is great. That means we can get our Perforos down. We have Ironcrag feet, which means we don't have to use Perforos if we don't want to. Ooh, that's good. Sentinel's Oz for Eidolon of Obstruction. That's good. That's in our Mono White Weenie deck, actually. All that glitters, yeah. We can't even kill that thing now. Alright, I think it's time we go ahead and sack out our Runaway Steamkin, like chum block it, you know what I mean? Oh, shit! Oh, well, that's really good for us. Get out of combat, you. 3 Perforoses? Are you kidding me? Well, all the Perforoses in the world and none of the dragons. None of the big old dragons we need. That 15-14 will not hit me until I say so. Well, we could put a Perforos under the battlefield tapped and attacking, but you know, it's not really gonna do anything. All right, so on to their turn. We're gonna die to these little 1/1s. Son of a bitch. Also, I do apologize if y'all can hear the dogs growling in the background. Lord knows they annoy me. In a good way, in a sweet way. Hey, there's a Dracuseth. We can't get down Perforos and play the Dracuseth. Not, even if we could, it wouldn't be enough, you know? We would need to do this all in one fell swoop, and their card would need to not have vigilance. This is going to be very hard. Very, very hard indeed. How do we do this? Because all we have is lava cools, and, well, we already spent one, and this card is going to require more than one. We can get Dracuseth down in the skies. If we play this, we can't still play that. Ugh. If I use this, add 7 red mana, I can play Dracuseth and an Annex. Right? So we have 10 mana. Or we could play a Perforos and an Ilrog, but I think I'd rather wait on that. So yeah, we go Dracuseth. And then Annex. Whoa. Oh, we can only play one more spell. Fuck, chance! You screwed the pooch there. Oh well, we have more Dracuseths in deck. It'll be alright. Oh no, we lose. Whoops. My bad, guys. I forgot about that whole clause on Ironcrag where you can only play one more spell. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, we're going to try that deck again because let's be real. We ran into a bit of a snag with drawing 3 Perforoses. Did you know reading the card helps? Yeah. Yeah, so I've been told. Oh man. Alrighty. Annex first, then Ironcrag, then Dracuseth. That was the order of operations there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry y'all have to deal with me. In my defense, though, I've been streaming for like 7.5 hours, so we're like getting near the end of what would be a work day, you know? I can and can't believe I fucking did that. I knew what I needed to do, but then once the turn came, I was like, this is what I gotta play, just fucking play it, Chance. Oh, goodness. Y'all, please forgive me for my huge misplays. I think this is going to be a control deck, so I'm actually going to discard this labyrinth of whatever it is. Well, we just ended up drawing into another one anyways, so that's okay. Omen of the Sea. Ooh. I'm probably going to discard one of these Ironcrag feats, honestly, to get a Dracuseth down. Or would it be better to get a Perforos down, and you can get an Ilrog down, and with an Ilrog, you can get a Dracuset down. I think that's the best thing, by the way. Alright, so we go through a possibility. Discard that. Ooh, we hit a land. So yeah, fuck it. Oh, well, that's not good. Wait a minute. I can still do this? Not super effective. Oh, it still gets sacrificed. Whoops. Not my brightest moments. Figured since Perforos was gone, it'd be alright. Oh no. Oh no. I just really want to see Season of the Growth decks in action. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna say good game on that. There's no need in playing that out. I had so many misplays. There's no need. Oh my god. Whew. Y'all can tell it's nearing the 8-hour mark. Let's try this deck out again. I'm gonna try and play slower. All right, try and play a little bit slower. Oh boy. But I am happy to see that we still have 20 people out. So thanks to everyone who's coming out and supporting the stream. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day. It's been a magical day. Sure. 2 Lavacools, Perforos in hand. Little thrill possibility sprinkled in there just in case the game wants to try and throw 3 Perforoses at me again. Realistically though, I'm playing 4 copies, so whose fault is it really? I don't want to throw a possibility quite yet. Thassa's Oracle. Is there even a reason to Lavacool Thassa's Oracle? No. Hey, if you use all your Thassa's Oracles now, what are you going to use later to win the game with, bro? I mean, shit, I got 3 of them. I would like to hit another land. I might throw a possibility of Lavacool. If they don't play anything too scary, I might go ahead and throw a possibility of Lavacool. Bum 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 bum. Mixed Lotus. Hey fella, what's up? Damn. Still no land. Still no land. All right, well, if Perforos can live, then we have hope. We have chance. Oh, that's not bad for devotion's sake. Yeah, now you tap Nyx Lotus for 6. That's not bad at all. Oh, of course they brazen bar my fucking Perforos. That's really good, the Arcanist Owl. I bet a lot of people didn't think about that card. It's a dope card. Guess we should have kept some of those Lavacools, huh? Could have got rid of that Thassa Deep Dwelling. Maybe. It has indestructible, actually. I don't think so. But we can play a Perforos back down, so there's that. And we'll hope that they don't bounce it. Not much we can do. Ooh, my shoulder's killing me. Alright, so they're going all in. We're down to 7. Okay, so now is the time where we can do this play. So 3 mana. Ilrog. Oh, right, and then they brazen bar. Or tap another creature. God fucking damn it, Thassa, you bitch. Alright, so we just sacrifice our Ilrog. God damn, I can't talk. Blue Cancer, my fave, yeah. Yeah, gotta love it. God, I love it. I'm nice, bro. Say hi from Brazil. What's up? Also, Mac, did you send me those decks or what? Because I didn't ever see them. Just hit me, damn it. There's no jokes being played here. You're just playing a really awesome deck. All right. You want to give that one more go? One more go, see if we can pull it off. I really like the combo. I just don't like the decks we've been facing off against. But hey, we should have guessed. Most MTG Arena people, content creators, are control players. Believe it or not. Tempest, what is up? Hope you're having a nice night or day, whatever time it may be, wherever you are. But yeah, a lot of content creators for Magic are control players, so it is the way it is, you know. Well, in this hand we have the two bigger things, but we don't have the ways to get there. We may draw into it. I'll keep it just for the sake of it. Patrick. Well, with Ironcrag feet, we can at least get down, you know, one of these two big creatures. I think we should go Drakuseth first. This is the same shit. Love it when I see the same deck played over and over and over and over and over and over again. You know what I mean? That's the shit I love. So apparently this is a popular combo. Bronze-eyed line. I actually think this looks literally like our Celesia deck that we have. Damn it. That's the thing, is I always expect other people to have way cooler ideas than me, and I guess that's what makes me the most upset, is they don't. Their ideas are just as cool as mine. And it's like, damn it. Y'all were supposed to be the chosen ones. You know what I mean? Maybe not. Maybe I'm talking crazy. Alright, let's go with an Ironcrag feat. And then a big old Drakuseth. Okay. Phone went off. I had to make sure it wasn't my girl. Y'all know how that goes. So Anax is at least a 6-power creature now, which means it can take out something. But Bronze-eyed Lion can also gain indestructible very easily, so we're going to go no attacks. We're going to wait for our Drakuseth to swing in. We can also gain enough mana to put down Ilrog. Now, granted, Ilrog won't come down with haste. Still, having an Ilrog is an Ilrog, you know what I mean? That's never bad. Or if we can draw into a Perforos. Perforos is intervention. Or we just get another one of these down. Yeah, I think so. You know what's better than a Drakuseth? Drakuseth double strike. Double strike. Jesus. I can't even talk. Oh, that's so nice. Alright, so let's swing in. We want 4 damage there, 3 damage there, 3 damage there. They're going to make those things indestructible. They're going to make one of those Bronze-eyed Lions indestructible. Whew, still fantastic. And we're going to get 2 little 1/1s out of it. And we still have Drakuseth and Terror of Mount Veloos. Veloos! Good game. Good game, Patrick. Good game. Oh man. If nothing else, that was really, really fun. Cooper O'Connell, what is up? Hi, how are you, sir? There you go. Nice. Yeah, right? Turns out, if we don't play against mono blue, we can do it. Or if we draw a card semi-correctly. That was fun, though. Alrighty. Oh, man, we're nearing the 8-hour mark. Said I'd go to like 7 or 8 o'clock, so got another at least hour and a half in us. Probably. So we've tested out all 3 of these decks now. Mac, I didn't ever see the deck that you had sent or whatever, you know? I never saw it. A couple posts up. Yeah, I don't see a link. Let's see. Maybe if I change this to that. Yeah, I think YouTube automatically blocks that message for me, Mac. So I don't see a link anywhere. Or like any deck or any of that. So, any hoosers, we have a couple more decks we can grab from over here. Ooh, we have a Thassa Yurok deck, a Golos Dryad deck, and an Ashiok Sculptor of Fears deck, a Calyx Enchantments, and a Nadir Kraken deck. Kind of like the idea of a Thassa Yurok deck, so let's get this. Export, import. Here it is. Craft all. Plastos. Do the lands. Alright. So this was the one we wanted, what was this? Thassa Yurok, that's right. And then we're re-entering this stuff into the battlefield. Okay. Okie dokie. Don't think we're going with the Lotus this game. All right. Dun 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 dun. I think that should be fun. My phone keeps going off, and I don't know what for. Oh well, so next we're going to play a Theros deck. Because those cards are fun in combination, if I do say so myself. Just looking at Discord, I guess. Okay. Just copy the text into browser. Yeah, there wasn't any text, Mac. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't see whatever you posted for the deck. I don't see it at all. I don't know, man. But I will check the Discord. We can do that. Alright, so what do we have? 2 Thasses, a healer, and a gift. Yikes. And the opponent gets to go first. Alright, enough. No more. No mas mulligan. Only fucking hand with viable lands. What a joke. What a joke. Alright, so this is Thasia Rock. We still have Golos Dryad, Ashiok, Calyx, and Nadir Kraken. So, still quite a few. What bad hands. I know. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to play the game here. Magic's like, no. Don't think so. We're gonna give you the most inoperable hands you've ever fucking seen. But your opponent, oh, we're gonna give them everything they want in a fucking nutshell. Does that sound about like Magic? Sounds like my kind of Magic. Kind of Magic I usually play. Take this, Teferi! Hiya! Gift of Paradise. Cool. We don't get ramped, and well, I get to regain life. I guess that's okay. Not the world's worst. Croxa. Croaxa. Croxalicious. Croxalicious. I don't know what I'm saying. Sure, we'll go ahead and get Thassa down. Thick ass Thassa. I am going to swing in because this means they have to trade out a Paradise Druid for a Healer of the Glade if they don't want to lose their Teferi, and obviously they don't want to lose their Teferi. So decent for us. We have a Healer of the Glade to replace that, so it's not really a big deal. Anyways, any Hoosers? Another Paradise Druid coming down. And we get a land. Gift of Paradise. Auto pay. Healer of the Glade. Bada bing, bada boom. So we're up to 30 life. Not bad. Not too shabby. Okay, return Healer of the Glade to my hand. Sure. And you get in with a little bit of 2 damage. Another Gift of Paradise. How awesome. Damn it, I really have to stop tapping my castle Locthwain. Alright, so we're up to 37 health. You just wait until I draw some of my real cards, you motherfucker. How would you rate mono green in standard? After this set? Hell, I don't know. Well, yeah, I'll certainly take the damage. I got health to spare. I'd rather keep my creatures. Time wipe. I mean, sure. You just time wiped a fucking healer of the Glade. I hope you realize that. Hope you realize what you've done. Take action. Enter that tapped. Next, end turn. And we'll return this Risen Reef for a little bit more action. Take action. We have to sacrifice, what is it, 2 lands? So we'll sacrifice these 2. Golos Spiral. You just leave my Risen Reef alone, busted sleeves, okay? Okay, dokay. Just leave it alone. Yeah, I don't know about mono green. I mean, it should be fun. I think really with the amount of like damage that they're bringing to the table with this set, it feels like a lot of decks are fun. Like the power in this set is just huge. I think it's going to come down to figuring out what's okay. Like that's ultimately what this, because there is a lot of power in this set, so it's going to come down to what's the strongest, not necessarily what's good. And that's really hard to tell off of one day and off of one person's games, right? So can I do this? Can I draw a card like that? Yeah. Nice. Nice. Alright, so we have an Assassin's Trophy, which is fantastic. We can kill a Croxa or a Teferi. We have one of these. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and cast this. Turns Thassa online. Draws us another card. Draws us 3 more cards. Put 2 cards into your library. Ordering will be done in next step. Okay, so let's put that and that. And then we can cast both of these 2. So destroy that. We could destroy their Fires of Invention as well. But I think getting rid of their Croaks is actually better. Because they have plenty of land now. It's all split fairly evenly, you know what I mean? Boink. I gotta say, Thassa feels dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. And this is why. This is why, okay? Oh no, wait, I want to keep that one in hand. Oh man. So, what have we learned today, everybody? That God hate is going to go way the fuck up. Oh, mass manipulation. Well, our opponent's not really playing any creatures. I'm gonna put mass manipulation down. I would love to, but there's just not much point to it right now. Let's give them 5/2/2 zombies. then we're gonna play the shit out of some Risen Reefs and some Cavalier of Gales and see what we can hit, you know what I mean? That's not super great, not gonna lie. Alright, let's see what we hit here. Ramping up a little bit more. Ooh, a Thrix. We're not going to block any of these because we're about to make our health go down to 4 anyways. Alright. Now we can play a Cavalier of Night, which has lifelink, so that's good. We're gonna get very close to milling ourselves. Frode Mystic, I needed you earlier, buddy. Do we want to sacrifice another creature? I don't think so. I think that's it for our turn. We swing here, they block with Paradise Druid. I guess it doesn't really matter what creature we return. It's all going to proc the same. And I don't plan on using Cavalier of Night. I feel like I'm missing something here, yeah? Am I missing something, guys? Ladies, gentlemen? Alright, time to discard our hand. Could have played the Frode Mystic, you know, just to have one, but it's okay that we didn't. So many lands. All right. They're at 6 health, we're at 4 health. This is such a close game. I feel like Chromatic Lantern would do better than Gift of Paradise. Maybe. Here comes an Oro to draw them some cards. And gain them life. The main thing that affects us is gaining them life, because obviously that puts a little bit of a damper on our win route. The Fires of Invention. I'll just make it to where you can't attack. Ah. Alright, so this is all done. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, they're just going to concede. Oh, right, because we can just tap all the rest of their creatures and then swing in and win. Ha ha! Victory! Took me long enough to figure it out, but we finally got there. Fantastic. Just tap and kill. Yep, that was the answer, Mac. That was the answer. Oh man, that was nice. All right, so let's run this deck back once more. Or actually, Mac, you had submitted those decks, hadn't you? Let's go check these out. All right. What other ones did I have to test out? What other ones of mine did I need to test out? Golos Dryad, okay. Ashiok Sculptor of Fears with Devourer of Memory, okay. And a Calyx enchantments deck. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's import. Alright, so this is the mono green one. Oh. Oh, we only have 3 more hours to play, what's it called? To play draft. Yikes. I never even played draft. Well, I'll probably end up doing a lot of draft once the set actually drops, right? Because I'm going to do a lot of draft to get a lot of cards. So, I guess there's always that. Alright, so we go Season of Growth into Surferin, so that way we can get our scry on a little bit. Mire Triton. Okay. So they're going for like a Golgari setup here. Another land puts us to 5. I'm gonna say no. I feel like this deck has more to offer. No attacks, that's really surprising. another forest because we already drew one. Okay. I think that's good. We don't want to swing in with them. We just want to build up our Vivian, actually. This is 8. So that puts Surferin fairly high. Let's see, what does that actually do? That puts him at 4 and 4. This puts Surferin at 8 plus 4 is 12. Puts that at 16. 16 plus 12 is 28. Still not quite enough damage. Still not quite enough damage. Actually, it'd be 9. Let's see. It'd be plus 9, so she would go up to 13. Swing in. She goes up to 17. That's 30. They can defend, but it's going to cost them everything. You know what? Even if it doesn't, it's not lethal. I want to see it in action. Pelt collector. I think that's too little too late kind of thing. That might be better. Alright, so now we have 13 and 17 trample damage coming out of our foe. Alright, that's 30 damage. Get to blocking. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you sacrificing creatures? That's trample damage. I don't think they understand. But I do. Well, they could have lived there. They certainly could have lived there, but you know, hey, I'll take it. I will take it. Well, as always, Mac, that did not disappoint me. That was fun. That was a lot of fun, actually. All right, let's try it out again. Shall we? We'll try this one out, and then we may go try the Celesia version out. But I like this. Granted, our opponent obviously didn't know how trample damage worked there, but still, that was a hefty amount of damage. 30 damage in one turn, 2 creatures. That's crazy. And it was trample. And it was trample. Alright, Pummeler. Gonna be our next foe. Ladies and gents, we have been live for 8 hours and 15 minutes. We're coming up on another break at some point, I think. Oh, I'll probably take one more break and then stream a little bit more and then call it kaput. It isn't a very strong starter hand, but I like the mana for it. Ah, that's better. I'm going to put back the Nihilius Huntmaster. It's really good, but I think we can draw into some more. Knight of the Ebon Legion. Cool. See your knight. I'll respond with a Gilded Goose. Croxa. Big Croxa shit is what I call it. Oh. Oh, they're playing Rakdos discard. We'll get rid of the extra copy of Season of Growth. I don't think I want a Pelt Collector. If I play this, I draw a card. I actually draw 2 cards if I play this. Actually, you know, I do want to play this. And I'll tell you why. Their Davriel could just sit on 1 health, right? And it makes it literally impossible. Oh, we drew into 2 forests, so that's kind of nice. Their Davriel's about to make its discard, not even realizing. Not even realizing. Oh. Why would you Murderous Rider to the Destiny? You don't plan on playing any counter spells anyways. That makes no sense. And you know damn well my Gilded Goose is coming for your Davriel. Wow, it's lands, and lands. Alrighty. Burglar Rat. Joke's on you, it's just a land. Sir Farron, there we go. Getting some action in. Season of Growth. What do we? Ooh, yeah, baby. Hydra's Growth. And then get in there with a Gilded Goose. I guess we could have used Goose to create a token as well. Create a little food token. Rotting Regisaur. That's a big boy, but it's gonna make them. It's gonna make them discard. You know what I mean? Now, I can't put Hydra's Growth on the Gilded Goose, and then the Gilded Goose just gets really big and has flying, and maybe. I'm going to put it on Sir Farron. I think that's where it's meant to be, so that's where it's going to go. No attacks with Sir Farron quite yet. Not yet, young Padawans. Ooh, they had a rankle. I knew I smelt something disgusting. You think they have Embercleave? They're swinging in with 3 creatures. I'm guessing they have Embercleave for their Rotting Regisaur, right? That's sad. Yep, that's okay. You win some, you lose some. Sometimes your opponent has Embercleave, and, well, sometimes they don't. Alright, let's go one more with this deck. One more with Sir Farron. I really do like it. You can reduce the land or whatever, or increase or remove some cards. Yeah, no. How are the decks playing? You can tell me if anything is wrong. Nah, I mean, so far, good. Hey, what's up, Doctor? What is up? So, Sovereign Supreme America. Wow. Oh, wait. You changed your name. Okay, your name hasn't always been that. Yeah, I remember the picture. Steampunk Jesus. Sure, I'll keep it. Oh, goodness. It's been a long day. It's been a great day, though. This is all theory crafting with these cards, hoping it works. I mean, seems fine so far. I gotta say, that Surfarin combo that we did with what was that fucking card now? The Devotion to Green that adds plus X plus 0. That one was really good. All right, so we'll play our Destiny Spinner. This one, Nylia's Huntmaster. That was really good with it. Gutter Bones. Some Buttergones. You think they swing it with an Out of the Ebon Legion, or are they just Murderous Rider? Just straight up sorcery speed Murderous Rider? Sorcery speed Murderous Rider! Woo! God damn it. You gotta love people, right? When they're like, What a bunch of fucking twats. Alrighty. Give me that card draw. Pelt Collector. Fantastic. I need to draw some actual lands. Yeah, that made no sense. Sorcery speed on your Murderous Rider. No follow-up. Oh, yeah? Okay, you're going to buff it? You're going to pump it? Or are you just faking it? Steampunk Jesus, you're playing very straightforward right now. Half of me enjoys it. The other half is very scared for late game, right? Nobody that plays this up front has this up front of a late game. You know what I mean? It's all a front. I feel like I said front way too much. Alright. Come on down, Vivian. It's your turn. Ba-da-da-dum. 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 So I think we're just going to go for the same play as last time, right? We're going to go for the Nylia's Huntmaster on the Surfarin, buff the Surfarin, and the Surfarin will buff the Destiny Spinner. Thanks to Vivian, they'll both have trample and a hell of a lot of damage, if they can survive. It's going to require us to not get Sorcery Speed Murderous Ridered again. Oh my god, they're about to do it, aren't they? They don't even realize if they played at instant speed, they could get so much more value. So much more value! Oh no! Steampunk Jesus! What are you gonna do now? Swing everything at my Vivian? Kill the Knight of the Ebon Legion? They swing everything at Vivian, I'm assuming, right? Maybe not. But it's certainly looking like they want to. Oh, they're going to. Oh, no, they're just swinging 2 at her. Okay, well, I'll block it. Sure. I guess I'll kill a Gutter Bones. Why not? Alright, so we have 4 mana. Let's play a Pelt Collector. And a Surf Heron. And that'll buff the Pelt Collector. And then we'll buff this. And this, actually. So now we have solid defenders all around. We can wing in with the Destiny Spinner, but I think I want to keep back all my defenders because you never know which creatures they're going to want to remove, right? So far it's doing good, Mac. It's doing real good. Tamerit. Okay. Okay. What is this card? Oh, Cling to Dust. Right. And they play a Murderous Rider. They don't swing in, obviously. Hey, we finally hit another land. That's fantastic. We are indeed going to play a Yorvo. Yorvoski. We could minus and kill one of their creatures, but I think it's still better to go here. Here. Oh, we're up to 10. Nylea's Huntmaster's next turn puts Surf Heron at 14, which puts one of our other creatures at 18. Oh, I literally can't wait. I mean, I can. I have to. But it's going to be fantastic. Y'all ready for this? I'm fairly sure that's copyright. Let me take that back out. It was off tune as hell. And probably completely wrong paced. So I don't think anybody will have a problem with that slow mess up. Except for future me, of course. Future me is going to look back on this and be like, man, Chance, you are a dumb ass. I want to see what their solution to the problem with which they don't know yet is. Oh, Erebos. That's really good. Knight of the Ebon Legion. Well, we're still going to fucking try it. We're still going to try it. So, we go here. Here. And here, I think. Because then when we play this, it already puts a counter on your foe, like another counter. Then we can swing in here and here, right? I guess here too. But they might just block the Pelt Collector with the Erebos. But even still, that's fine, right? That's damage that they're not blocking elsewhere. So yeah, let's do this, and then we'll buff that. So we have a 22-22 with Trample, a 16-5 with Trample, and then a little 4-4. I think that's game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Steampunk Jesus getting taken out. Granted, they made some mistakes. This deck seems to be pretty exciting for you, mate. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy any deck where I can just smash, you know? It's hard to get excited about a control deck, you know? You're like, whoa, I countered it! But then, like, the effects of that counter don't take into effect until much, much later. So, but yeah, that was great. That was fantastic. All right, so let's get the other deck you had thrown our way, Mac. Let's see. Okay, so you splashed in... Okay, you actually did a decent little bit different to this other deck. All right. I dig it. Perhaps, if the game will load, we'll get into it. Here it is. I feel like I gotta sneeze. I am gonna throw in some of Well, shit. I am going to throw in some of these Temple of Plenty. That way we can get the scry off of those, right? Alright. On into some more matches. Then this is going to be the Celesia version of that, so. I'm really enjoying this live stream, by the way. It's been going amazing, if I do say so myself. Alright, here we are in a match. We shall keep it. I'm actually going to keep that on top because something tells me this first Starfield Mystic won't be long for the world. Do I want to go ahead and get down a Season of Growth? Or Starfield Mystic, and the next turn we can play a Transcendent Envoy and a Season of Growth. We'll just play Season of Growth. Ooh, Angelic Gift, that's real good. Alright, so this turn I want to go Starfield Mystic into a Transcendent Envoy. I will keep that on top. Dryad. So we're up against another Dryad deck. Let's go Surfarin. Plains. We want to hit that, so... Well, this will draw us 2 cards. And then we can Angelic Gift afterwards. Yeah. So we want to go Training first on Surfarin. Draw a card. It's another Plains. Play the Plains. Play Angelic Gift on the Surfarin. Draw another card. And draw another card. Alright, so we can swing in with the Transcendent Envoy, and then Surfarin we can start getting in damage with. Next turn, we can use Prison Realm to take out the Dryad. That's good. Oro, another one. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. The Ham Man! Conceding already. I like the way this deck started out, though. It was vicious. It seemed vicious, at least. Vicious indeed. Wow, we're almost at 1,300 views for a live stream. That is crazy. We've never hit that number. Never hit a number that big. Alright, let's hop into another match with the Celesia Enchantment Surfarin monstrous pile put together by none other than Macfar. So yeah, my voice, my talking, it's going. It's almost time for us to call it a wrap on today. But have no fear, for we're going to be back right here in this chair, 5 o'clock in the morning, playing some Magic. So yeah, we're gonna come back at 5 a.m. You know, we're not leaving yet. We're still gonna play a few more games, but tomorrow we're going to be streaming at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So basically the last 4 hours of the event. Tomorrow we will be streaming the last 4 hours of the event. So, which is why I'm sort of calling it a little bit early on tonight, you know? That way tomorrow I can wake up at 4 a.m., have a little bit of coffee, come in here, get ready, and then, you know, off to the races. So that's our plans. And, yeah, I gotta get to bed at a decent hour tonight. For sure. So we can actually go here, if we wanna. And I don't see any reason why we wouldn't. There's an Oro. We're seeing an awful lot of those the later it gets into the day. Really like that card art. Alright, so we can play Season of Growth for 1 mana. We can play Prison Realm for 2 and take out their Omen of the Sea. I don't really think that's worth it. So we'll swing in with these 2 lovely creatures, and we'll probably just gain us a food token with Gilded Goose. Another Uro. I wonder if they're going to have some more Titans in the next set. Like 2 more Titans, you know? I'm really interested to see that now. Not even gonna lie. Bronzehide Lion. I don't want any more lands. I want some playable stuff. Some good old-fashioned playable stuff. Get in for 3 more damage, I suppose. It's not bad. Not terrible, at least. Ooh, we hit 1,300 views. That feels fantastic. Okay. The pot pile will be face down. Okay, alright. So, view battlefield. We definitely don't want them to have Cry, right? So giving them a Murderous Rider is fine, and a Urox Finlurker is fine. That's how we want that. We don't want them to choose the Cry. We'd rather them say, hey, Murderous Rider, I'll take it. That can remove the Starfield. Because if they hit us with a Cry, I might cry. Oh, they choose... They chose the opposite. They were like, no, motherfucker. I know what you're hiding. Shit. The jig is up. There's no reason to play another Starfield Mystic, right? So we'll just play a Prison Realm instead. Another Plains. No! No! N-O! No! Shit. Alright, let's get in for some good damage. That's 6 damage. That's solid. Now go ahead. Cry. Cry, you little bitch. Cry. That's a bit mean. Should probably tone it back a little bit. That is going to take up 3 of their mana, though, so they're only going to have 2 left. And what can you really do with 2 mana? You know what I mean? I say that, and then they pull something out of their ass. Would you just... Thank you. We still have Bronzehide Lion, though, so on the plus side, there's that. Urox Finlurker. Gonna make us discard our other Starfield Mystic, you bastard! How could you? That's alright. My turn. Another land. We put 3 fucking lands on the bottom. How are we still drawing lands? Oh my god. Fuck you, Magic. Fuck. Alright. 3 damage to the face. And when I say fuck you, Magic, I hope y'all all know, I mean fuck you, probability of drawing. Alright, you rock. Come on down. My turn. I think this game may have slipped away from us. Oh boy, oh boy. I am getting a little tired. You know, I gotta say, Mac, I like the other version better. But that could just be the Cry of Carnarium talking as well, so, you know. Had to get up for... What did I miss? I didn't really watch you play the Celesia deck. Well... This game's been a bit rough because they hit us with a Cry, and well, you know how that goes. So it's been a little bit rough for sure, but it's okay. Tis okay. We did already win 1 match with it, so it's not like it's a bad deck for sure. But certainly don't think we're gonna pull this one out of our asses. We'll see though. We're gonna get a little bit of card draw in this next turn. We'll draw 2 cards, I think. Another Season of Growth? Well, that's something, isn't it? Does anything feel like it doesn't belong? In the Celesia deck? No, it kind of just feels like we have too many creatures. But like, I don't know. This game definitely got away from us. Okay, this is a game that just got away from us, and I think there's nothing really we could have done about it. The Cry of the Carnarium really hit us hard. It seemed a bit pointless, but sure, whatever. We actually only have 2 enchantments, 3 enchantments. So that wouldn't be that good. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, that's a good game. They got Athasa down with Agent of Treachery, so. Oh, that's rough, but you know, it doth happen. Now, I will say this, I'm not going to sit here and fiddle with them all day just for them to keep playing Thasas on their own stuff and all that because they don't want to swing in, you know? Because then that's just drawn out the game for no fucking reason, and I can't and won't accept that. But if they swing in with all their creatures, I'm perfectly fine with them doing that, you know? Like ending in the game on your turn, or I'll end the game on your turn. So I'll give them a chance, let them finish playing this out. But yeah, my voice is definitely going. 9 hours of talking will do that to you. Alright, swing all in. I'm not going to block. Okay, well, I'm not going to sit here and play this game with you if you're not going to, you know, just play it. Just play it seriously. I said good game. It was over. Wizards wants us to not concede, but I feel like in situations like that, perfectly fine, because there's no telling how long they can and will drag the game out simply by not attacking. And I think that's just as BM as conceding early. So, all right, so we got those decks out of the way. 7:30. It's getting late. How many more decks do we have? How many more? We have Golos Dryad, we have Ashiok Sculptor of Fears, and we have Calyx Enchantments. That's not bad. Couldn't agree more. Yeah. Alrighty, well, I think I am going to call it for today, everybody. We've been going for almost 9 hours now, which is crazy, right? We're going to be back 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock sharp, to play some more. I hope you all have enjoyed it. I hope the sound quality was a little bit better. I got a pop filter and all that stuff now. Fancy, right? Anyways, I really appreciate it. It's been fantastic. Y'all hitting us to that 1,300 views on it in a single live stream. That's outrageous to me. The amount of support we've had throughout all of today, it's just been fantastic. So thanks everybody, truly, from the bottom of my heart. Y'all have been awesome. I enjoy, thank you Wizards for giving me access to these early access or to these pre-release events every single time. I can't express how happy and how honored that does make me feel. Sure, there was problems starting out, but you know, we got through it. We played a lot, played a hell of a lot of Magic today, do gotta say. We didn't get around to drafts, but you know, hey, I can always play drafts when the set actually drops, and I will play drafts when the set actually drops, so no problem there either. Yeah, thanks Mac for the decks. Thanks everybody for coming out and supporting the channel. It's been fantastic. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm beat. I'm absolutely beat. So, peace, everybody. Hopefully I will see y'all at 5 o'clock in the morning. A statement I never thought I would say to someone happily. All right. Good night. Good morning. Good afternoon. Whatever time it may be, wherever you may be. I hope you have a great one. And as always, I'll see y'all either later today, later tonight, later tomorrow, whenever, some other time. Peace.